morning, good morning, good morning. Check if they're muted on the switch.
Hello there everyone, welcome to day 3 of the European Dodgeball Championships. It's Chris O'Reilly here with you, joined by Jonathan Wilkie, and we're just moments away from the start of our quarter-final round in the men's competition. All 4 quarter-finals happening across the 4 courts, and here we're bringing you live coverage of Wales versus Czechia. This one just about to begin, and we have Czechia, winners of Group A, finishing ahead of Italy and Ireland, taking on a Welsh side who finished strong in second place in Group B, losing to Northern Ireland but getting a big victory over France to book their spot in the knockout rounds. Both sides on the verge of playing off for medals at some point on Sunday, but this one of the trickiest rounds to get by. And Jonathan, a cracking game in store for us now, and a very early start on a Saturday morning.
Yeah, well, good morning to everyone joining us. If you're not on the 8 AM time zone and you're on the slightly earlier UK or mainland England time zone, good morning to you. I think we're going to have a brilliant game. We've seen 2 really informed teams. This Czechia team took Ireland really to the races and showed their quality with a massive power game. Whilst this Welsh team, a slightly newer Welsh team to them we've seen previously, but they have absolutely rocked it with an excellent performance against France in the groups. So this will be a great game for you this morning. Looking up at the near side, Wales in the green, we have Matt Manns, Matthew Sood, Marcus Briggs, Sam Ward, Adam English, and Tim is the team from the Czech Republic.
This Czechia side, players we've seen pick up the load big time for this side. Filip Bečka has been brilliant at times for them. Dervisic as well, the number 13. Stepan Šramek, number 41, definitely one to look out for as well. Their captain is Valek, number 55. And then also a key player, Michael Hübner, the number 9, big thrower. And that is one of the things we've seen a lot from this team over the course of the tournament. Big throwing, big power in the arms, and after a bit of a chaotic start already from the opening rush, a couple of the Czech players out, and interestingly you're seeing one of the players not starting for Wales here is Dan Henshaw, who has been struggling with a little bit of an injury, wasn't playing yesterday, and at the moment not in the squad, but is dressed and ready to go, it seems, if needed. A big hit in the wing. Day taken out. Did he get the catch before he was out? It seems that he did. Big catch from Day, and then just his toes going out over the sideline.
And another great hit. Matt Sood is sending that single down his channel with an excellent hit. Something we saw that Ireland struggled with yesterday is being able to match the Czechia power game. And with some of the players that Wales have on court at the moment, we can see they will be able to take them really toe for toe.
Oh, beautiful.
As that block just pops up, as Hübner doesn't manage to make it. Sood applying all the pressure at Stepanek, number 39.
A little bit of hesitation there from Manns, but no problem, I think, from a Welsh perspective. They're 5-1 up here with still half of the set to play. Finishing that one off early. A big statement set at the beginning of this match from Wales.
Yeah, you can tell what it means to them. The cheers coming through. All of the players from across the board on this Welsh team bringing in the energy, even with this early morning game. So maybe a bit of nerves from the Czech team. It does come down to really who wants it more in these kind of situations, especially this early on. So we'll see how they can bounce back after quite a commanding start from Wales.
Well, for this Czech team, they've been involved in a couple of title matches so far. The Ireland one, they ended up overpowering them in the end, as you mentioned yesterday morning, but ending up in a draw with the Italian side as well. So They have had some tough game experience in this competition so far, preparing them for this quarter-final against Wales. And they've had themselves a couple of big matches en route to this quarter-final, losing out against Northern Ireland but picking up a big win over France, setting themselves up nicely here as Hübner taken out on the wing, a big target to get out early doors for Wales.
Yeah, the Hübner day wing is going to be really excellent to take a look at. Two massive arms and two massive power players moving down there. Czech really happy with coming forwards. Some good post-transition play with Briggs and Ward pushing them back. But that two-ball attack, once Wales have been given the opportunity to throw those two balls, it's an excellent shot, taking out Hübner on that wing.
Good take out there. That was Schroppbeck managing to get out his opposite wing. Wales very active on the defensive line. And you can see they're trying to get out to that activation line as well, trying to push out, but not having any joy in that regard just yet. And a big hit from English, popping off the chest, making it 4 men apiece. English taken out immediately. Good punishment and staying alive there is Ward. Both sides trading men here on the regular 3 against 3.
Yeah, we saw Czech being really happy to do that yesterday, where we saw they're happy to take these trades, but we saw the winger there pushing up, number 13, right on the edge of the neutral zone, kind of just baiting and waiting, takes the shot of English, manages to make the hit, but Ward is on him instantly. So what they've done there, they've then opened up that game with Zingor coming in from the back of court, but Ward doing an excellent job to stay alive in the middle. So what could have been a 2-for-1 really just turned into a 1-for-1 from Wales as the running counter comes through. Ward hit by the second, goes high. Briggs, it goes low. Zingor goes low, but there's no hit on the back. So it's a 2v1 now going into the last 40 seconds of this second set.
Still plenty of time here for Briggs. No need for him to rush or panic. Same for the Czech side. They've got a lot of time to kill. 30 seconds left on this set as Czechia look to get on the board. Good dodge there from Briggs, dodging all around, and Briggs unable to draw his side level. 15 seconds left for him to come up with something.
Yeah, it's going to be a big push here. You can see how Zingor's blocking there. They're really happy with taking the time down. They probably wouldn't need to throw here with 10 seconds left. So none of these, are going to be risky throws, but one of them goes straight down the channel. Briggs puts himself in a really tough position there to make that catch with his chest so far forward and not allowing the ball to come to him. But with 10 seconds left, he had to go for it to get the set win.
He was given a sniff of an opportunity, went for it, not quite there. And with that, Czechia drawing themselves level. Fascinating start to this game, 1 set apiece. And after the dominance in the opening couple of minutes from Wales, Czechia bouncing back strong and beginning to find a bit of confidence in that neutral area.
If you're joining us from wherever, please let us know in the chat. We'd love to see where you're supporting from.
Stramek marauding down court, and did he get Briggs there?
Briggs
looks
is
like
in.
he managed to stay alive just about.
That long-range single comes in.
Stramek not afraid to release those pot shots on the Czech right wing and the left-hand side as we see it. Cross court there, and Hübner
really well constructed there from Adam English.
Very good.
Because he's got that left arm, he's able to really conceal where he's aiming. And most players will dodge to their left, as that's where it makes it difficult for a right-handed player to track them.
Oh, 2 outs in quick succession. The Czech left-hand side, Hübner with the second one, and brilliantly following up Bečka's big hit. Wales down to 4 men.
Yeah, when we said the Czechia team used their power game to basically run through Ireland, it's plays like that where it's thunderous shot after thunderous shot coming down the channel, and they're so confident with their straight-on throws that they're happy to take those because they back the power that they have in their arms.
Yeah, it really says something when you throw it straight down the throat of a player and knowing that the chances are they're not going to make the catch. Is that a disarming? And I think he went over the line anyway, Shingur. So either way, he's out, and a good turnaround here from Wales.
Yeah, I think what he's called there is that he's dropped one ball to block with the single. You'd have to slow that one down, but the rest have called it a hit on the fly, which is what we asked them to do. Hibner with a bit of a lazy dodge there, a kind of half in mind of do I dodge and do I block. Potentially they just haven't really felt like they've gotten in this game yet. It's those little head decisions that you see early on where players just need to warm up and warm into these games. As opposed to Wales, who seem to be firing off the bat. So they've certainly had their Weetabix this morning.
Absolutely. They're really bringing high energy from the start here. Every single hit, every single piece of positive play being celebrated big time by the Welsh. They're looking to drive the early hype here and get in the faces of the Czechia side as much as they can.
Yeah, you can see the individual players on court that are driving it. Adam English, for example, always cheering, always making noise after positive plays. You've got Matt Sood as well doing the same. These loud players, we call them radiators. They give out energy, they give out the positive vibe to the rest of their team, and they just allow you to play with more confidence.
A really good work
Matt
there.
Manns there does exactly the same. Captain Marcus Briggs is instantly high-fiving everywhere. Lots of fist pumps, lots of connection. This Wales team looks like they're operating as a great unit at the moment.
Excellent work by Manns down that left wing, pushing back time and time again, not releasing with 10 seconds left. There was no need for him to throw one away and potentially give away the catch, but forcing his opponent back and making life just a little bit more difficult as Czechia were hunting that set. Wales winning it and going 4-2 ahead.
Yeah, good dodge there. Well hidden by Ward as Day is applying a lot of pressure on that wing. Lots of laterals here on the back line for Wales, and I don't think the Czech players are doing well enough to kind of track them across. Stramek's gone at Sood, and Sood's managed to make the catch there.
Big catch from Sood early doors, and particularly good work from Wales, considering they have a full cohort of men on that back line, still finding the space and giving each other the space for those laterals as well.
Yeah, catch super. There's that hit there from English as he does a really good job to track. But the catch early on isn't a bad thing for Czechia. It's the same as just getting a hit. But it does a lot for the confidence of the player. Seconds, and he doesn't manage to make it. As Stepanek does get the trade across.
Good control there from Day in the middle of the court. Not allowing Czechia to advance there. And once again, it's a similar situation to last time. Wales happy to take an early lead, make a couple of trades, and they find themselves 4 men to 2 up.
Something that I wanted to see Ireland do yesterday in their game versus Czechia is take it to them, and Wales are absolutely taking it to them. Wales are hitting the players out. That's a lovely hit by Adam English there as Hibner's on that backtrack. He's caught slightly flat-footed, excellent timing there. But the Czech players, they're big guys, they're big lads, and they have massive arms. But we've seen in this game that their dodging isn't super great at the moment. Not this early on in this set. We've not seen some great stuff from them yet. So I want to see teams take it to them.
Yeah. And Wales using their speed very well in that sense. Not afraid of the big throws, not afraid of the power coming their way. They've seen it all before, and taking the opportunities when they can to push up quickly. And a great take by Day to finish another set as Wales make it a 6-2 lead.
Yeah, Wales are an interesting team. Just looking down at, and also knowing most of these players, a timeout has been called by Czechia. But knowing these players, looking at the 6 players on court, you have your 2 kind of, say, power players of Matt Sood and Tim Day, who have those massive arms. But outside of that, you've just got a bunch of nimble players with accuracy. Matt Mann, Sam Ward, Marcus Briggs, and Adam English. They're not players you think, oh, they're going to cannon it down the channel, but they're going to hit you where they want to hit you, and they're going to track you, and then when you're going to try and throw it them back, it's just not going to really be successful. So it works against this Czech team who, as we've seen, back their arms so much, and when they're given a sniff, they absolutely go for it. But I can imagine frustrations are slightly setting in. We've seen that catch taken by Sood early doors. But I can imagine that their arms probably aren't quite as in it as they want, so they're just warming in that regards as well.
A tough question from a Czech point of view. We're not down there during the timeout, but what do you think? What can they change at this point? They can't change anything major, really, but what minor adjustments could be made to allow them to work their way back into this match?
Well, they need to make the hits, and it's a really simple fix for me, because they're losing players on the back line. But I think as soon as they start gaining that momentum of making those hits, Wales won't be. If Wales have 3 or 4 players on court as opposed to a full complement of 6, they're not going to be as free with going with the 2-ball attacks at the high priority targets. They're not going to be as free as kind of sending the singles, which are fairly central. They're just not being noticed as quickly. So if they can start getting into the rhythm of making those hits, potentially even off of just 3 balls coming forwards, I think the momentum there, built in with how Wales might subdue slightly, would help them a lot.
Oh, great counter there, Schramek. Finding a bit of joy early on and using that power from the back line.
Yeah, substitution on the side of Wales. That's Rob Clark just going to the outbox, but he's been subbed on for Sam Ward.
Oh, nice. Well, we've talked about this before with teams being able to recognize the players coming in cold and trying to target them early. That could have been a great example of it.
Yeah, standing counter straight at Rob. On the ricochet catch by Marcus Briggs to bring Clark back on 4v4 after some great trades by Czechia, but just slightly unlucky there. They're thrown at Clark again as English is so high up. Stepanik jumps, but the ball just comes high over his blocking ball.
Incredible how quickly things can change in this set. Hübner seeming to make a perfect exchange there from the back line, bouncing off the player he hit and being caught, bringing Wales back into the set. But 3 against 3 now, with still more than half of this set left to play. Both teams wasting no time in decimating the other.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They've even gone for those with that wings call regardless. Clark's given the 5th ball away. I think that's an unforced error. There was no real pressure coming forwards. It was slow, but it wasn't worthy of throwing the ball. Hit there onto English as he's gone low. They want to go for 2. And Clark manages to make the catch.
Clark knew it was coming.
Yeah, he's made that read really well.
One minute left now on the clock here, and a familiar situation, 3 against 1, and that makes it 3 against 0. Day is prolific in that situation. Really good work, stepping a little bit behind his wings there, releasing the sidearm shot and catching the leg to make it 8-2 Wales.
Yeah, just delaying it slightly. No substitutions on the side of Czechia. I don't think they need to. I think that set went much better. It's just that ricochet catch, and then it's like playing that, I say 10% slightly too quick, going for the 2-ball attack on Clark, who was set at the back of court.
Well, interestingly, it is Valek, who's not on the court at the moment. Looks like he's not playing because he's also not got his shoes on either, which is a big loss for this Czech side, the team captain. At the moment, as I said, the players out there by no means poor players. They've had a good tournament so far, but struggling to match the pace of the Welsh at the moment.
Yeah, it's certainly a mental game at the moment now. Czechia not looking strong in terms of their reactions as they're coming off court. They're so still in this game. It's only an 8-2 scoreline. 3 sets is completely feasible. They just need to stay on it and stay alive mentally as well.
They have been taking the hits. They have been doing a good job of getting Welsh players out, but giving away a key catch or 2 in every set has been their downfall. English looking for a catch there. He's out, but Wales still looking strong here, 5 against 3.
Yeah, 3 balls now on the side of, they come forwards. Briggs with a deft dodge over. Sood with a shot that not really testing his opposite number.
1:30 the call, coming in from the sideline. Wales still with plenty of time to control this set. And great play there, the exchange, the trade working in Wales' favour. From 5-3 to 4-2, and it's still Bečka we've seen in there over and over again, the number 73 for Czechia. He's alongside Dervisic, two men standing.
Yeah, Wales are happy. We're happy to play the minute down now with that two-player buffer, high press just to put any potential playoff day with a casual block there. But with two players, they have the opportunity potentially to go for a two-ball here if they really want to close this set out. They do. It's hit out by Mans as the pre-throw comes in across court. Block there as Day just switches possession. Clark hit out there.
There's a brilliant play by Bečka. Well, he's all alone. He's got three more men to face.
And he's hit there.
He said he blocked it. Referees happy to agree.
Called it a block. The referees agree. He's hit there on the last shot.
Well, Wales continue to dominate. It's a similar situation over and over again, getting an early man advantage and building over the course of the set and going through the sets quickly as well. There's been very few sets that have gone all the way to the 3-minute mark. Wales often finishing their opponents off, and they hold now a 10-2 lead with 2 minutes 50 left in the half.
Yeah, hearing calls down from Phil Williams, the head coach of Wales, no let up. And that's absolutely what you want to do, is you do not want to take your foot off the gas at the moment. Wales are in this driving seat, and if they can carry on putting sets, onto this Czech team, they'll be in such good position going into the half.
Yeah. And once again, Stepanek taken out early. Wales getting the first man out over and over again, getting their own player taken out. English quite early in this set, so 2 minutes 30 left and nothing to choose between the sides. A little bit of help there to make sure that Hubner doesn't fall out over the end line, and there'll be a short stoppage of play as one of the poles has come loose.
Yeah, we've had a little adjustment in a lineup here from Czechia. They've not substituted any players, but they've moved Bečka over onto that wing opposite Day and Hibner into the middle. And instantly he's targeted there as the single from Matt Mans down the middle goes towards him. But potentially recognising that he's not quite turned on with his ball in hand.
Yep.
So giving him the opportunity just to dodge in the middle with a slightly higher press, as Stramek and Bečka do have that push and that pressure on the sides. So hopefully he does have a better game now, and it does work out for Czechia, or at least to give you more of a spectacle in this men's quarterfinals.
And it is amazing how quickly that can help, playing in the centre, getting a few dodges in to build some confidence, instead of maybe feeling like on the wings, if you make one little error or if you're being targeted, your set is short over and over again. If you're the wing and have a chance to play into the game even without the ball a little bit, that can help to feel like you're able to contribute in some way.
It just gives you that little bit different mindset as well. So that's what we're seeing as he absolutely thunders one down at Matt Mans. I would get him throwing again. The pre-throws come in. They've got 4. They're going for the open target. They've hit Sood out.
Out again.
That's what kind of just playing these levels of possession works towards. You've taken 2 early hits out in the middle. We do have a substitution. Day has come off for Howell on that wing. As that pre-throw comes in, Clark goes low, survives, but does not survive that one. They're calling it a bounce, as they now have one ball on the side of Czechia. As the block there, but he has line faulted as he puts his foot down. But it just means that you can throw that standing counter, you can throw those 2 ball attacks without a massive worry within the context of the game, as opposed to Wales here, where they can't be as loose with possession.
Clark just getting rid of that ball, turning to try and get it. Did he manage to block that one? No, he's out. So 1 man remaining. It's Howell, number 98 for Wales, and it's reversal of roles for the first time in a while. Czechia with a chance to get a couple more points on the board, and the interesting thing is whether they try and force it to finish ahead of time here and squeeze a 90-second set in if they're feeling good about things. That's what they're going to do here, and they get the hit. That'll do it for this set. Czechia cutting the deficit to 10-4 and giving themselves time for a 90-second set before half-time.
So they've called it, Wales have called a timeout. So two things there. That running counter, I say, always go for it. Because the momentum of ending a set on your terms is huge. I've even not really started, I've done it once before in a league game. I had 2 minutes to do a 1v6 and I was like, I'm just going to I'm going to take this out on my own accord, and I line forward. I put the ball down in the middle and I went, yeah. So they didn't get any momentum. They were like, what's just happened? And I'm like, well, I don't think I'm going to win this. So winning and losing sets on your terms is such a massive thing for me in terms of momentum. So they had the momentum, they've made the running counter, massive play, everyone's feeling pumped, and then they move over and Wales instantly, they're like, we're going to kill that momentum, put the time out, and have a chat about what's just happened.
Yeah, on the flip side, it's so important for Wales now to, as I said, stop that momentum and make sure that they go into halftime now with at least a point here in this last set, because they have been the dominant side in this game. But if they go in at half, only 10-6 up, they'll feel like they've left something on the court.
Something we've noticed in a couple of the other games where teams seem to have been dominating some sets, but then the scoreline at half-time was 1 or 2 sets. I think Wales will feel really, really hard done by if they're only winning by 2 sets. They really want to win this 1-minute 30 set, because a 8-point scoreline is much, much nicer than as you said, a 2-set scoreline.
Particularly with Czechia seeming to build some confidence. They win the third ball in the opening rush, and a chance for them for an early hit with Hübner again in the middle. He's not the one to release though. Mans dodging that one well down to his left shoulder. Schramek with a beamer just going wide of his target.
I really would have liked to have seen Hübner go there. As he's gone at Clark, who's just watched him the whole way. It's not dire for Bečka there, as it's an early set catch, so it's not that not dire there. We have seen a substitution on the side of Czechia with Stepanek coming up on 39, number 74 coming on court. But I would have liked to have seen Hübner go there at the first shot, because I think Wales would have been so focused on getting that poster across to him in the middle that they probably would have left themselves open for the post retaliation here from the wingers. So it would have opened up that play slightly more than it did. Jingle goes for it. As there's 2 massive hits there by 13 and 74.
12 seconds left in this half and in this set. Next hit wins perhaps, and there's a
free throw there
on English. Wales need to respond. They do
2
respond.
hits and the catch, and that surely will be the set. That's a massive set, a huge set. Dervisic he clutches it up by his neck. Howell puts that in such a good position. That's such a hard catch to make, but he's there. He's set for it. He's sucked it in. This Czech team have woken up, and I think Wales, after such an excellent start to this game, there's a fight now on our hands.
100%. Said there with 10 seconds left, it could be next hit that wins. There were 4 outs after that, and what a chaotic end to it, but brilliantly done by Czechia to take a set towards that deficit. It's 10-6 at halftime. Wales in the ascendancy, but it's far from over here on court 1. It's the men's quarterfinals at the European Dodgeball Championship. We'll take a little break for a couple of minutes. Stick with us for the second half.
just jumping back in. If we're having any audio issues, please let us know in the YouTube chat. We have our prestigious tech woman as my mother telling me that we're cutting out slightly. So if we are, please let us know. If myself or Chris are any clearer or not as clear, please also let us know. We are trying to fix all of the stuff on the fly, editing the audio slightly. So if you do notice anything, please just let us know ASAP. Thank you. Welcome back. 10-6 in favour of Wales as we head into the second half of our first men's cloth division quarter-final this morning. Looking across the court, we've had a substitution. Mike Howell coming off for Tim Day. And on the near side, no substitutions on the side. On the side of Czechia. Clark there thinking that he'd made the hit onto Stramik, but the line ref or head ref Sam Mason calling a block there just as Matsoud bonks his head as he's going backwards.
Back up on his feet. Wow.
Yeah, just cutting the feed there to make sure he's all okay. As with head injuries, you never know.
Seems to be okay now. He's giving it a little rub. He's off now. And hopefully nothing too serious. I think we're all good to go again.
Yeah, so we just reset him. So yeah, 2 early hits there for Czechia. A really good start. Rob Clark biting in. Not executing as well as he would have wanted to, as it's blocked away from the body, and he's punished on the reply from Stramik, and that allows Czechia to come at Matsoud with a 2-ball attack off the floor.
They were getting the feeling at halftime that halftime couldn't have come quick enough for Wales, but they haven't come out flying here at the start of the second half either. It's Czechia taking the initiative, and Hübner in the middle, the hot hand. It was Bečka instead who releases that one, clipping the toes of Day. A brilliant shot, and Bečka moving out to that left wing has proven to be one of the big moves of this match so far.
Yeah, Bečka being able to apply the pressure and survive with the ball in hand, which is something that other players were struggling with earlier on, especially Hybner, who's now moved to the middle. But the ability to survive up court with that ball means that you can do things like Matt Mans is doing now, as he charges up court with the cross court, comes across from English as Mans draws all of the attention. But that's all because they're so confident behind their blocking ball.
A good block down low, and Bečka out on the counter. Good running counter from Wales, cutting the man deficit. Dersovic is getting rid of that ball. Maybe one ball too many, so it's a big chance for Wales again. Tramek out.
Yeah, slightly unforced there by Dersovic as he gives away that fourth ball. He goes for the high priority target in his eyes, but as Briggs is hit out by Storek in the middle, Dersovic is hit out there through the block, but he's gone for that target, given away 4 balls, and they've lost the player in return.
1 minute left, 2 players apiece. This one should be decided ahead of the end of the set, as has often been the case in this match so far. Both big hitting teams, both teams making big plays on a constant basis, and Czechia looking to cut the deficit. They were 10-2 down, looking to make it a 1-set game.
Yeah, Storek has done a good job there to survive the post throw from English, with Jingor as well on that far wing.
Jingor is out.
Yeah, Jingor's out. It's a great 2-ball attack there. In the dying moments of this set, Storek looks like he's going towards Mans. Sends 2, both are valid. He's only got 10 seconds left. There should be a play from Wales. I think he slightly rushed that there, but Wales, English and Mans with such a good job to control that as it kind of popped down. I think we were on a 3v3, then a 3v2, and then a 2v2, and they've done an excellent job to utilise English's left arm there to produce that cross court that clips Jingor on the far side of his body, to then leave Storek in such a tough position against 2 very agile and confident players in Mans and English.
And you can see the big, almost explosion of relief and joy in the Wales side. It's only the first set of the second half, but just to get some points back on the board, to extend that lead and to stop the run of Czechia is massive for them.
Yeah, the best sets to win are the ones before the half, the ones after the half, because it shows where you are. Hybner with that massive shot, Stramek applying the pressure. Yeah, it goes down towards Sood as Day sends the 3rd ball. Stramek hit out there by Sood. Hybner makes the block.
Yeah, that's a little bit early there.
Throw. English left there as Hybner kind of goes down on his ankle a bit. But these trades aren't really working out for Wales in this set.
There's another one. The post throw from Dervisic taking out another Welsh player. There's only 2 remaining now, and that's after 1 minute of play in the set. Again, it's been a heavy opening for both sides. A lot of players taken out, a lot of trades happening, a lot of players happy to take the risks, and it's Czechia on top at the moment as play is stopped once again. Everyone will go back to the back line.
Just making sure the time started correctly. I think some of these trades from the Welsh side are not really thinking about the next phase. We've seen Day hit out there by Hybner, and English has gone for it to make it a 2-for-1 there, because he's left himself open on the post throw on the trade there from him, as Dervisic is hit out through the block on Sood. But it just means that they've lost a 2-for-1 there, as opposed to potentially just being a 1-for-1, or even just taking the 1 hit. But it all depends on what the feedback has been from the coaches about these high priority targets.
Storek out, and Wales doing a good job of slowly but surely getting the way back into the set from 4-2 down. It's 2 apiece. And now Jingor on the running counter, goes down low. Chance there for Wales to run back at them. And it's off. Jingor out soon, finishing off the set. Great confidence from Wales, and 2 in a row for them.
Yeah, both really hotly contested sets. Czechia are playing very well. They're just making mistakes in crucial moments. At the end there, Matsud going for that shot. He obviously backs his confidence because maybe would have left it for the team play to win the game there, as opposed to sending the single, which obviously ricocheted off the shingle. But it's down to these. I think Czechia are winning our first minute, but as soon as we get to that minute and a half, the interval to transition from where it's not quite just about raw power, as Adam English shakes his head after being beaten out, the intelligence from Wales is really putting them that step above. Going into those last few phases, they're thinking about things really well.
Building. Oh, Dervisic gets the catch. Was he hit again though?
So he has to put the ball back to where he was hit out. As he was pointed to by Modin, we've had a substitution. Sam Ward off for the bounce there onto Ward as soon as out on the far court. Lots of discussion. Somehow we have a ball stuck in that net as a 6 foot something Tim Day comes over to help.
And once again we're seeing it in this opening minute of the set. Czechia building an advantage, but as you said there, it's the middle point, the middle minute of the set where Wales have been able to navigate and work their way back in. Let's see if they're able to do it again here. Bečka a little bit exposed, but covered by Hübner, who is feeling hungry at the moment, and he gets his man as well.
It's decisions like that from Bečka, the previous play, not the hit from Hübner, that I think is probably one of the reasons why they're struggling in these sets. Phase play had turned kind of gone. Momentum had settled down. It's really against the grain, that play. But what he's done there is he's gone for the shot opposite him, and Matt Mans basically has a free shot coming across because the pressure from the other wing just wasn't there. So it's things like that where they're putting themselves in kind of high-risk situations, not looking at the context of court across them, that I think are probably going to be their downfall going into some of these sets.
Storek going for that loose ball, just creeping over the halfway line. And Czechia now. Another 4-on-2 situation for them. Oh, is that a catch? And out it is indeed. Bečka caught out. And once again, Czechia getting themselves in a spot of bother, but full credit to Wales for that catch. Storek doing well to dodge in mid-court there.
Jingle just getting out of the way of the post throw from Matt Mans. Hübner with a clean block as English goes low, but Storek is hit out on the far side by Mans. Mans is left with 3 balls. There's no time pressure here for Matt to win these games, or Mans to win these games, sorry. So he can play it all he wants. Czechia also happy just to slow this set down a bit. 15 seconds.
Hübner.
I thought they would have gone for the running counter there.
Yeah.
As Matt Mans had left himself
only
up court slightly higher as Zingor takes the trade. The set going to Czechia, but calling the timeout. Discussions now coming across. I think the Welsh players do need to lots of kind of let's calm down boys coming through, because there's been a lot of chirp from that Welsh bench. You can see a couple of times of pointing and discussing with the refs of players that we know aren't the captain. Marcus Briggs there with the captain's armband. So a bit of conversation there, as I believe the Czech coach did ask. So there's just trying to keep the game as sportsmanlike as possible.
Yeah, that's it, and totally understandable that things might get a little bit heated here early morning on Saturday, and it is the quarterfinal, so we are well and truly in the knockout phases. It felt like yesterday there were a number of knockout matches in the group phase as teams were fighting for a spot in this quarterfinals, but now the sight of medals, they can smell them from here on court 1, and an opportunity to face the winner of England versus Belgium over in court 2 in the semi-final later on today. We have all 4 men's quarterfinals happening simultaneously. Northern Ireland versus Ireland happening on court 3, and Austria versus Scotland We'll find out our 4 semi-finalists in the next 15 minutes or so. 10:35 left in the second half, and slowly but surely it's also time for us to start thinking about some MVP nominations. If you have some nominations that you'd like to put in the chat, do let us know. Yeah,
already.
Southwest Dodgeball has said exactly that. Tough.
Sood and Clark. I think English especially has had an amazing game. I think Mans as well on that wing. It's super, lots of pressure. We've got Clark who's been subbed off for Briggs to come back on. I think Mans has had a great game on that wing to pressure. But I just think the throwing power, not throwing power, but the accuracy and the release of English has been a thorn in this Czechia side. And then coming back across court, Bečka, Hybner.
Played straight into the arms. Big catch early doors, and the early out for Wales is cancelled out immediately. Back up to full strength, and a chance for them now to put the squeeze on the Czechs. It's a 6v4 situation, and two of the big shooters on the Czech side out early.
Yeah, I like the idea. Hybner released in the middle. He's made that here. English called out on a line fault. Hybner's open up court. He's made that big dodge. He's a sitting duck. Wales have gone for him, but Stramik has just taken that beat that I think he shouldn't have. He needed to just go at Sood, and also not just put it in the gut, which is what he's just done. So it's an easy catch for Sood down the channel, but if he'd just put it off body and with a quicker release, I think that would have been the right play entirely.
Blocked there, or it was it? That's the big question on the Welsh side. That was Sam Ward. He stays on court for now.
How has Zingor managed to survive that?
He's gone as
low,
flat as
gone even
possible,
lower.
like making an indentation in the court here at UL. Zingor doing what he can to stay alive, and does it brilliantly as well. Czechia scrapping their way back into this set, and there's still a minute 15 left. There's plenty of time here. 3-on-3 situation from 2 men down. Czechia giving themselves a chance. Bečka knocked out, and that was beautiful from Ward, just finding a little bit of space below the block. The assistant referees being called over by our 2 head referees.
Hit, but I think they're checking if it was a bounce. Looking at his foot positioning there, is there's a strong possibility that he could have blocked it down
and then
the
clipped
floor before it clips his foot, which is, I assume, what the conversation is. Although the player has just called himself out. So yeah, out's been called. Just wanting to confirm that.
Storic looking for a little bit of revenge immediately, but well blocked out by Ward. Wales in the ascendancy, but a long way to go. 50 seconds left in the set. And we've seen these sets turn around quite often in this match from both sides.
Fast release there, not to put themselves under any real pressure from the post throws from the Czech team, as Zingor and Storek are just slowly moving up court, now with 3.
Nicely hit, Zingor making it 2-on-2. And despite the good dodge across there from Briggs, he was caught in the direction he was going.
Blocked there by Ward. 13 seconds left in the set. A draw here is great for Wales.
Yeah, the onus very much on Czechia to make something happen here. 5 seconds left. A call coming from the bench. They need a hit here before the end. 2 misses though, and a chance for Wales in the counter, and they do it. Sood with a big play.
Timeout called. Timeout called.
Some real frustration there on the Czech side. You can see Wales as well, really shoving it in their face in the kindest way possible.
Yeah, every second counts there. So the Czech coaches are really trying to get the attention of the refs there to make sure that
during this timeout, it's time for us to put in our nominations for the MVP. So you were going through some of the Wales players that you thought, who should we go for in the end?
I think English has to be up there, and I think Sood has really come alive in the second half.
Yep.
It's hard to avoid some of the hero plays, obviously ending a couple of sets, Sood with those final hits, but early catches, early pressure, and some great wing, some great hits through the block on the wing has basically meant that the Stramek on this far side, or on your left side, right side of the screen, sorry, hasn't had the opportunity to get into the game at all.
As for the Czech side, Bečka, perhaps number 73, and Hübner, the two outstanding players in this game for the Czechs. Or anyone else you want to throw in there?
No, I agree. Hübner not having a great start to the game, but since coming into the middle and being able to play his game slightly more, he's just been able to make those hits and survive. And he's been a big focus from this Welsh team as well, to see where the post throws are coming in. Got Stepanek coming on for us now for Zingor. But it's that kind of difference that makes it just that switch over. And then, with Bečka coming out onto that wing, he's at least done more than Hübner could against players like Day and Ward, who's now on that wing.
Very good. I'll put those in the chat for you to make your votes back at home. Meanwhile, Jonathan will take you through this set.
Yeah, big block coming across as Stramek sends it down Sood's channel. As Stramek makes the hit. Onto Sood, dodges the post throw from Ward. They rush forward to try and collect that ball, but smart from Ward to kick it off court. As the post throw comes in, Hübner's out, the ball pops up onto Stramek. Devisic goes, 2 hits there on the side of Czechia. It looks like they are sending it all guns blazing at the moment to make as many hits as they can, go for as many catches as possible. They do not have the time left to really do this. They're going to have to win some very fast sets. It's really do or die now for Czech, and all Wales have to do is slow this game down, as there's a block there by Dervisic. He throws the fake in. It's caught as Bennett gives the ball back. Cheeky there from the ball retriever to give the ball back just in that moment, as Dervisic is caught out by a great catch by Captain Briggs. The 1-for-1 there, as there's another hit in the middle, leaving Stepanek without any balls. He's hit out there, and that'll be the game most likely.
Yeah, with just over 5 minutes left to play now, Wales 10 points to the good, 18-8 up, and right with 5 minutes left to go, it's your chance now to vote for the MVP of the game. Your 4 nominees are up at the moment, so make your choice before the end, and you'll see who your MVP of this quarter-final is. Wales taking a massive step now towards the semi-finals later on today. It's a cracking day ahead of us here at the University of Limerick Arena. Quarter-finals and semi-finals in all competitions will be played out before the end of the day, and already a lot of intensity in this opening quarter-final. Czechia threatening a comeback on a couple of occasions, but Wales in the end looking just a little bit too strong, a little bit too smart as well with their play.
Yeah, lots of substitutions now. We've got Henshaw joining us on court, and on the near side of court, Dijkstra and Morwood. As in, the game is basically done at this stage. The result, due to this being knockout dodgeball, our first round of knockout dodgeball, a win's a win, and there's a catch there by Stepanek. His first of the day, as Storek sends it at Henshaw, doesn't manage to make the hit. 3 balls now on the side of Czechia. A really tough game for Czechia, but Wales with that excellent start, building such a strong lead there. I think 10-6 at the half, but they were 10-2 up at one stage. they really came to this game with some fire, as Brown is pre-thrown but manages to block. Dervisic is hit out there. Some dejected faces on the side of Czechia, but they seem to have put their all into this comeback and it's not managed to come to fruition. But Wales, what a performance from the boys in green. Not necessarily always in green, but for the boys across from us in green, there's smiles on their faces. They're playing with confidence. It's a great look for Wales.
Yeah, absolutely, and a great improvement on recent tournaments as well. Oh, beautifully done there. Stepanak's heel being taken out by Henshaw, cross court. Another 2 points in the bag for Wales. And for this Welsh side, who finished 9th at the European Championship 2 years ago and 11th at the World Championship last year, this is a massive rise in fortunes for them. The Welsh team in the men's division have been in this position before, but it's been a long time since they've picked up medals. A bronze back in 2013 and 2014. It's been over a 10-year wait for them to be in the fight for medals, and fantastic for this team. It really seems like they have peaked at the right time.
Yeah, it's really a good look for them as well. Phil Williams as the coach, it's his last Euros, so obviously a massive hurrah for him before he steps down and somebody new takes the role as team manager, potentially not head coach, but certainly team manager. So it's a huge, you can see the look on his face. I don't know if you can see on camera, but he looks like he's having a great time in the box there. With them being slightly unlucky as that leap of faith attempt comes. Dervisic covering his player as he returns. Stramnik returns to court, but slightly unlucky with Gareth Ball picking up an injury. Daniel Henshaw moving into the squad on late notice from the mixed team. As Dervisic goes for it after that catch off of Howell, but a really good story here from Wales, and they've certainly earned it as Ingo there makes the block. But a tough game for Czechia, but what a story for Wales. I think they're all going to be exceptionally happy with this result.
And lovely for them in these last 90 seconds of the match to be able to enjoy it as well. The job is done. They've got the insurmountable advantage and a chance for them to take it all in. And what would have been a tense morning for them when they came out strong. They came out pumped as well, which I think really set the tone for them in this match. And it looks like a semi-final against England awaits later on today, which should be fun.
Yeah, England winning that game against Belgium. Unsure of the score, but the assumption is based on the amount of, or the lack of cheering from the Belgian players, as Mans makes that hit aggressive up court. As Henshaw does manage to make the hit on the leap of faith. Play 2 has been called. Stepanek, the last player, hit out there, and we will have a final 90-second set on our hands.
With that, a final reminder for you to get in your votes for the MVP at the moment. Your man leading the way as Wales's number 32, Adam English. And it's still time for that to change. Czechia, you can see, are understandably depleted at this point. It just hasn't worked out for them. They had their chances to work their way back into the game, but unfortunately, from their perspective, the opening minutes, which time and time again they opened up an advantage and had the opportunities to put the strangle on on the Wales side. Wales coming back time and time again, controlling those middle phases, and that has been the foundation of what's turning out to be a very good victory. A good block there from Henshaw on the wing, looking to push back. Eventually getting a bit of help from his teammates across court, just missing, and Morwood deciding against pushing anything. A minute left in this match.
Yeah, a really good scoreline there. A really, really good scoreline there for Wales. Dervisic with a wry smile as it comes across. The leap of faith attempt comes. Howell goes for the leap of faith attempt, and it is successful. Wales with the 24-8 victory. An excellent win for them. Commiserations to Czechia. commiserations there as Howell is just slightly discussed. That final leap of faith attempt, which was very close within the players' boundaries, as Wales get ready to line up and talk. Just high five the team. But yeah, an amazing win for Wales. Loads of momentum for this Welsh men's side going into the next semi-final against England. They've decided to split the men's and women's and focus on the men's and women's as opposed to dividing it across mixed as well, and it seems to have really paid off for them.
And your MVP confirmed now, Adam English. Congratulations to him. It's a semi-final for Wales and a big rise in fortunes since their last couple of tournaments. As for Czechia, it's best case scenario for them, another potential 5th place finish, what they had at the last championship last year and 2 years ago. That's what they are. Just hearing that we will have an interview with Dan English in a few minutes time. We'll take a little bit of a short break and be back with you for that. So we have our MVP with us. Congratulations on the win. Brilliant stuff for Wales and a brilliant start to the day as well as you make those push for medals. What a start. I have to talk about that. First of all, the intensity and the energy you brought there really set the tone against Czechia.
Yeah, we came in with a clear game plan. We knew what their strengths were. We felt we knew what their strengths were from analysis. And I think we just put it in place from the first set and going up by 4 sets early doors. I think that showed our preparation from every single member of the squad. But to be fair, they came back in the first half really hard, so all credit to them as well. But, yeah, great feeling.
When you talk about the strengths that you're focusing on for them, obviously big men with big arms as well. We've seen them be able to pin teams back and really dictate the play. You seem to be unfazed by that, though. Was that part of it in terms of getting out, kind of getting over that activation line and pushing back in the running counters?
Yeah, them 4 balls because of their huge arms, unless we were taking a high value target. Otherwise, we felt like they were slow on the retreat, and we felt like we've got a couple of sets of wingers. We've got a set of zippy wingers and a set of big arm wingers, and we sort of tried to rotate that depending on how we wanted to play.
Annoyingly, not. So our colleague Jonathan's muted you there.
Okay.
Maybe just make sure that it's working now. I think it's working now, so it should. We were talking about well, maybe you can tell us about the tactics again.
Yeah, sure. So we knew that they have a lot of strong single ball throws. Also, one of the things was we saw against Republic of Ireland yesterday, they were drawing out huge up and down dodges, and we want to really focus on our lateral dodges. And yeah, just punish through possession, or get them on the quick retreat, like 2-step counters. We felt like we were quicking them. But yeah, that was mainly our game plan. But it paid off.
And you mentioned Czechia, they came back hard. There were some crucial sets right at the end of the first set, the first half, and particularly the start of the second half, where they were on a little bit of run. Those first 2 sets of the second half, you came up with wins, and you could see from the reaction from your team as well, it was a massive outburst of emotion, maybe a little bit of relief as well.
Yeah, definitely. I think we went into half, especially after they got those 2 last sets, we felt like the momentum was a little bit in their favour, and we really just wanted to pull it back. And I think we went down maybe a player or 2 in that first set after half time, and it really it meant a lot to come back. We knew we had the ability, and it means a lot to everyone in the squad. We were just saying thanks to all the retrievers, all the coaches, as a whole team squad effort. Credit to our preparation, I think.
Back in the mix for a medal. It's been a long time at a European Championship for Wales in the men's side, 2013 and 14 with bronzes. England now in the semi-final. Any words in terms of how the preparation will be for that? I mean, both teams know each other, I guess, too well.
Yeah, all of us play against all of those players, and we'll all know each other, know each other's strengths. But, look, we've come to make an upset, and we feel like we can. We've got the squad, and we're gonna be up for it.
Thank you very much. Congratulations again. Good luck later on.
Cheers, man. Thank you very much.
So I think we're ready, folks. The first quarterfinals, the first round of knockout games in the mixed competition in Clough. And on court one, we have Austria versus Ireland coming your way. Chris O'Reilly with you on the mic for this one, soon to be joined by Jonathan Wilkie. And just off fixing some things before we get the action underway for you. And here, a cracking game in store with the reigning world and European champions Austria facing off against the hosts in Ireland. Ireland winning Group A, finishing that one off yesterday with 3 wins and 1 defeat, losing to Italy in their last game, but top spot in the group and qualification for the quarterfinals was already in the bag for them. As for Austria, also 3 wins and 1 defeat, but their defeat a little bit of a shocker on day one, losing against France and leading that game from start until the very end, where they lost 17-15. A thrilling match, one of the highlights of the championship so far, which saw them finish in second place in Group B. And with that, it's a quarter-final against the hosts here. A interesting contest in Ireland, mixing it with the big dogs, having finished 15th at the World Championship last year in the mixed division and 11th 2 years ago in Osijek. Austria, as I said, reigning world and European champions. They've won this European title twice, in 2019 and 2023. And Ireland's best finish in 5th 9 years ago. And the opening throw coming in there from Garvin McAvoy. Ireland starting in the green on your near side, Austria in the wide, and nice play there by Ryan Hollinger. Double out there as Krenmuller and Stefan Leidinger both taken out. A little bit of frustration there for Leidinger as McAvoy manages to stay alive. So the early advantage goes to Ireland. A 5-on-4 situation for the boys and girls in green. Nice shot as well from Hollinger. He's looking pumped here. Ireland fresh off a men's quarter-final, as are Austria. In fact, Austria were playing against Scotland. Ireland were up against Northern Ireland. So on the men's side, they've already got a game in the legs here this morning. The women coming in fresh there as Parfit is taken out, and that means 3-on-3. Kay Heenan, the only women's player left for Ireland. McAvoy and Hollinger on her wings. Now Florian Leidinger, the only male player left, but that's a big hit coming across and taking out Hollinger. Excellent play from Austria and Anna Maria Polanyi. Heenan looking to draw the attention as McAvoy makes that cross-court shot. We'll see if Austria have successfully managed to turn this set around. Heenan managing to just get caught there. McAvoy, the last player left. Leidinger thinking about pushing the pace there. McAvoy with a decision to make, going cross-court. Big shot over the top. And McAvoy with time to think. It's a minute and 10 seconds left on the clock. Leidinger going for the shot up high, and McAvoy with a big hit there on Florian Leidinger. A chance here with 50 seconds left for McAvoy to turn the tables again. Polanyi lining up, and McAvoy going for the catch up high, just missing it. 2 big hits there from Polanyi, one on McAvoy, the other on Hollinger, and that gives Austria the opening set in this match. A very even opening though, that will give Ireland a little bit of confidence, feeling that they're well and truly in this game against an Austrian side who have been so fantastic and so dominant over the last couple of years in the mixed category. They haven't had it all their own way though in this championship so far. Parfit running there alongside McAvoy to pick up the balls, but a third ball won by Austria. Big throw there, just missing Key, and Austria bringing in Matthias Krenmuller, the big number 37 in the middle, and Key trying to take him out. The 2 big men in the middle targeting each other early doors. Hollinger managing to block that one down well, keeping Stefan Leidinger under wraps so far. Early doors though. Chadwick taken out, going down low, looking for the catch. Krenmuller getting his first hit of the set. Hollinger looking for Leidinger, blocks that one well on the retrieve. Then, taking out Hollinger and catching his own rebound, bringing Austria back up to full strength. And now we can welcome Jonathan Wilkie onto the mic with us. Jonathan, how you doing?
Good morning all, sorry about that. Just had to do the breakfast run this morning to make sure Chris is ready and fueled for a long day we've got ahead of us. Looking at these teams, we've got a very successful Northern Irish team, not Northern Irish team, my massive apologies, but Irish team, who, having chatted to some of the players last night, are exceptionally happy with making it out of the group stages in both the men's and the mixed. Having the world champions Austria as your first game is going to be a tough one, and it looks like Austria have come here to play, as we've got 6 Austrians on the side with 3 Northern Irish players, as McAvoy's hit out there through the 2-ball attack of Krenmuller and Florian Leitinger here.
Parfit taken out there. Krenmuller really running the show in the middle here so far, leaving Kay Heenan all alone against a full cohort of Austrians. They can take their time and soak up any pressure that Heenan has to offer. Nice shot down low, but Austria pushing back straight away, and not a catch from Heenan.
They're catching
out. That is helpful. Chadwick back into the mix. She's got a big arm as well, Emily Chadwick.
Yeah, she catches out Fraith, but Kremser comes in with the follow-up on the 2-ball attack. Chadwick left in on her own as Leitinger and Kremser. Kremser now with that ball in hand at the back. As Chadwick is being super conservative there, just making sure she's staying at the back of court. Some easy dodging as these long shots come in.
And Chadwick back, and a little bit of a bowling action there to test Leidinger. She steps off court in the meantime. That giving Austria an early 4-0 lead, and taking a bit more control there, Austria, in this set. But Ireland definitely finding themselves in these sets early doors. They had a chance in the first one. And obviously Austria coming into this as reigning world and European champions as the big favourites.
Yeah, when I explained it in our previous game, I didn't think it would actually come up, but Chadwick there has taken them out on her terms.
Yeah.
In terms of, they've come forward with a 3-ball attack that she's given away in 4. She's stepped off the back of court and gone, that's it for me. There's no problem. I won't be able to come back from here. So it's interesting to see. So in these group stage, or in the group stage games, Austria, especially Austria, Northern Ireland, and England, it's interesting to see who they rested and which players they had warming up and which players they didn't have warming up. We've got Krenmuller starting in the middle here, which normally you'd see the mixed captain Javier Schmidt on the middle there with the Leitingers on your wings, and potentially Basti Matarawa as well. But we've also got Max Metz, who's part of that lineup. I'm trying to see, I think he has warmed up and he's ready, but he's not within the confines of the court. So
yeah,
I think they're still taking this as an opportunity to try different lineups.
That is the one thing Austria do have in abundance, is strength and depth, and you can use plenty of players and rest plenty of players when you're Austria.
Casual block there by Leitinger as Parfit sends it down his channel. As the Austrian men come forward with 3 balls, as McAvoy fumbles a block attempt, turns it into a catch.
And brings Hollinger back in, so real chance now. That one, I think, just bouncing. Key trying to get Leidinger out, but no joy.
As Key jumps high there. It's unfortunate they didn't manage to make that hit, but sometimes being too accurate can have its downfall. As Key is hit out on the 2-ball attack from 4.
So 4 players left for Austria, and it's a very even set. Hollinger being brought in earlier by that big catch and trying to get a bit of an imprint on this game. Good running counter from Hollinger, but just missing. It was good work. And pedaling back there, Nicole Kremser. A big hit there from Leidinger, and Hollinger thought he was near it, but he's had a lot of near misses so far, Hollinger. Leidinger taken out down the other end, so 3-on-3 again with still 40 seconds left in the set.
It's a really good play there by McAvoy. He survives the bite in by Kremser, she releases it across him. But we can see that Fraith there, the number 20, has kind of screened Leitinger. So Leitinger wasn't actually hit. He line faulted off the back of court. So that shot comes in, they both had to do a dodge. He's dodged slightly backwards and he's ended up with his foot on the back line. But a great, really intelligent shot there by McAvoy across court.
So just Kay Heenan left in again against two Austrians this time. If she can pull off another catch like she did in the previous set, it would turn things around, but I think time not on Ireland's side. Austria happy to see the clock wind down, and with that they take a 6-0 lead.
Yeah, Krenmuller looks to go, but Fraith points at the clock and they had 3 seconds left. So just burning that clock out, nothing needed to happen. Be very casual and relaxed. We've had some substitutions now on the side of Austria. Cadillac coming on for Fraith.
Yeah, rotating the bench here a lot. I think realising that on the Austrian side, both in the men and women, because they are all playing men's, women's, as well as mixed. It's going to be a long day for those players. Pretty much everyone expected to play 4 matches today, and so happy to rotate if they can take an early lead, and also trusting in the full squad. It's not a case of bringing in quote-unquote weaker players, but just rotating the players they have in the squad, which they know they're very capable of doing, particularly on the women's side. Great take there by Key, ducking down below Leidinger's initial attempt and taking him out.
What we see here, especially from teams like Austria, England and Northern Ireland, is they have the depth, but it's not necessarily players that are better than others, it's players that can provide something different. If we look at that bench in terms of the Austrian men and the women, all of them have a slightly different play style, as Polanyi has also come off for Katrin Weber, who's now on the right side of the screen. But we have different players with different play styles, and they suit different positions on the court. So that's what that substitution is to make sure everyone's firing and make sure every combination that they have is working in the way that they want to.
Glorious opportunity here for Ireland, and Hollinger, who's on the hunt at the moment. He managed to take out Stefan Leidinger on his opposite wing a few moments ago, and now he's got Kati Weber opposite him. A great battle in there, and they've been sharing a few hits so far in this match. Weber controlling the neutral zone well as Austria regain that third ball.
Yeah, lots of focus here on Krenmuller at the moment as the only men's player left on court for the mixed. But as anyone will know, as Kati Weber takes that shot out onto Hollinger, the Austrian women have been dominant in the international stage for a very long time. I think winning 90% of the last European gold, as Kati Weber does a very good trade onto Key there. So in terms of her personal score there, she's taken out Hollinger and Key. That's an excellent position to be in for Kati Weber.
And Austria will still feel they have a chance here. Player down, but 47 seconds to turn this one around. And Krenmuller, a lot of onus on him now. And McAvoy doing his best to keep him under wraps. For Ireland now, they don't need to do anything special. They need to keep things under wraps if they can, and happily play out the final 30 seconds. Not that easy against an Austrian side though. Krenmuller hunting down McAvoy with a good block in the corner for the Irishman.
Yeah, I get why he's gone for McAvoy there, but I probably would have seen, especially in that play, go for a position where you're taking out potentially an open target, get the hit and make sure you've secured the hit.
That's what they do this time with Parfit being targeted by both wings, and just 3 seconds left, so it's likely to be a draw here. And that one bouncing down. Krenmuller picking it up. 2 players apiece, 1 point apiece.
Yeah, once you put yourself in a position to make it 2-2, it forces the other team to not panic, but potentially have to go to something slightly harder than they would have wanted to. So in there, I don't think Ireland would have been happy with a draw. They
No.
were in a good position going forward, and they've lost a couple of players in kind of inopportune moments. Austria, for example, on the other hand, they've still got that 6-point advantage. They've just kind of extended that. They've reduced that clock by 3 minutes, which is very positive for them. So I think it's a good position to be in. Just slightly smarter, as we see. So we've seen some substitution with Basti Mitalawa coming on the far side of court.
And Katie Kincaid coming on and taken out immediately, being targeted as that fresh meat coming in. Not a chance to get into the game.
Basti Mitalawa makes 2 quick hits. Kind of low block there by Krendula, but Kincaid being our mixed captain on the side of Ireland.
Hollinger being targeted there by Stefan Leidinger, just going above his shoulder, and suddenly 2-player advantage for the Austrians. Leidinger coming out hard, but Hollinger managing to take it well and set themselves up with a 4-ball play, and the ball knocking the post out behind, so there's a little bit of maintenance to do on the back court.
Yeah, there'll be time paused on both sides of the court, as they're just lowering the nets. Flo Leitinger helping us out as potentially the shortest man on the Austrian men's lineup. What I'm liking from the Austrian side, and it's something that Ireland were doing really successfully on our first day, seeing them play against Hungary, is that when those high priority wingers are leaving themselves open, potentially like a post throw from the back of court, or maybe a little mistake, that ball's come off somewhere else and it's slow to come back onto court. They're happy with taking that shot opposite. I think that's come from the Northern Irish mixed team, who are so happy to gun down those channels. So it's nice to see a lot of other teams kind of pick up on that and take those opportunistic shots at open targets.
A question in the chat there about where people can see the schedule. If you go to dodgeballireland.ie or dodgeireland.ie, you can find the full schedule and full results of the tournament as well for all 6 divisions here at the European Dodgeball Championship 2025. Not just the men's, women's and mixed cloth, but also the 3 foam divisions, which are slowly but surely working their way up towards us as well. And by the finals tomorrow, we'll have all the finals and bronze medal matches covered on commentary as well as live stream, as we have a full TV production coming in for the final day of action, which should be good fun. And you'll be covering all those fun games as well.
Yeah, you will see myself and Chris gracing the screens in terms of the cloth finals and the foam finals. Chris with cloth and I'll be with foam. We are super excited to have the company there tomorrow. You'll see the layout of this hall change massively, and hopefully we'll be able to give you the best production we possibly can. But looking down at the game that we have at the moment, Kay Heenan left in on her own, as Daniela Kadlec sends the shot into the floor, kind of toying at the moment with the clock, 30 seconds left. Yep. They've seen Heenan take a catch already. She's setting herself ready for this catch. If they think they're going to tire Heenan out, I don't think they're going to work that one out. If you don't know Kay Heenan, she is massively into her triathlons, so I think that's the one person on this Irish team you're probably not going to be able to
keep going all day.
Break a sweat, yeah. But left in on our own, it's a struggle there, as the Austrians aren't really going to give away anything in terms of any real mistakes there. They're such an experienced team. Substitutions now on the near side as Meg Shine comes on for Emily Chadwick, and across court Lucas Decker and Anna Palani have joined us for Stefan Leitinger and
Lucas Decker, who was the hero of the mixed final at the last championship, winning it at the death for Austria, coming into the mix here, one of the very experienced players among the many experienced players in this Austrian lineup.
Yeah, plays his trade with Dodgeball Ninjas out of Vienna. Got an interesting spread of players in terms of Nasty Nutcrackers, Wolfpack, DC, Ninjas.
Mitterrand, a nice hop there. It feels like Ireland are going to have to come up with something else here. It's half-time approaching quickly. They're 8 points down, and the Austrians really settling into their rhythm now, and they know how to navigate these tournaments oh so well. This is not anything new for them at all, whereas for the Irish team, it's uncharted territory for many of these players in an Ireland jersey.
Yeah, they've had a slightly tougher run to the final than they would have expected. Or have they? Do you know if they came first or second in their group?
The Austrians?
Yeah.
They're finishing in second place, having lost to France
Yeah,
in their group.
I wondered how the rest of those games in the group would have turned out. France with a historic win over this Austrian mixed team, and Austria coming up against Ireland, who tops their group in the mix. So having a slightly favourable run. And going to the semis, but not something that they are unused to doing. I believe coming up against the winner of Scotland, Northern Ireland.
That's it.
In the semi-finals. As Cadleck is hit out there on the back of court by McAvoy.
And Scotland, Northern Ireland happening over in court 2 meanwhile, so it's hard to know exactly which way that is going. You'd imagine Northern Ireland the favourites heading into that one though, and it could be a bit of a classic reunion in the semi-final. Great hit there by Kincaid, taking out Katie Weber. Big cheer coming in from the sideline for Kincaid, as you mentioned earlier, one of the vice captains of this team, as the 2 Irish women take on 4 Austrians again. I think the Austrian side happy to run down the clock here. There's 30 seconds left in the set. We will have a 90-second set after this. Decker parrying that one away with the ball. Big hit, double hit in fact, on Kincaid. And once again, Kay Heenan, last woman standing.
Yeah, last one on her own. Seems to be a familiar sight for Kay. She sends that single in between Polanyi and Muir. We'll see if she can manage to make the turnaround in 15 seconds. Catch would be what she's looking for here as the ball comes off of Braith. But
that will do it. I think. I think we will have a 90-second set before the end.
I believe time paused. The set timer ended before half time.
Yes.
Should have a 90 seconds.
Yeah. So another 2 points in the bag for Austria, and now the score 11-1. Ireland have had a couple of chances in the sets, but overall you have to say Austria very good value for the lead. For the most part, the majority of the sets, they have been the better side. They have control from start to finish. And it's going to take something special here from Ireland if we're going to turn this one around. They do win the third ball though off the opening rush.
Yeah, an excellent start from Austria. They've done a really good job to control the sets when they've been up. And they've kind of played dodgeball with Stefan Leitinger having in his podcast. A lot of people are now getting insight into his thought process, and especially the Austrian thought process. You don't have to win sets by eliminating all of the players. A lot of these sets they've just won by timing out the opposition, and that's just the difference really between Austria and a lot of other teams. Is Austria just know how to win. It's a really easy and simple thing to say, but sometimes you're just aware of what you need to do in that moment, and when everyone's on the same page, it's very effective. So a couple of an early pick down the middle from Cadleck as Lucas Decker goes under the 2 balls whilst making the free throw. So
Key taken out in the corner as well.
Very good call there from the Austrians. They come forward with 4, and they've used it will be an evens call where position 2 and 4 have thrown out the winger, hiding those sight lines and coming at different angles.
Great call, and it definitely worked. And McAvoy on the far wing also taken out in the meantime. Austria working here, and just with a couple of seconds left in the set, not much that Ireland can do. Those 2 quick outs on the wings, basing the foundation for another 2 points for Austria to claim the 13-1 lead at half-time, and looking well on course as things stand to head through to the semi-finals this evening.
Yeah, it's going to be a really tough one for Ireland to kind of regroup and come back at this. But it may even be that this isn't their target. Having spoken to the players, having spoken to a couple of the players from the Irish camp last night, they've spoken about how they've exceeded their expectations, which they're really happy about. So potentially they're not looking at this game to win, but what's next?
Yes.
What are the teams that they'll be playing next? So looking across the course, potentially your Netherlands, your Spains, your Scotland, who are looking from what we can see. If I were a betting man of the teams, I would bet on losing their game.
Exactly.
They are, or that they deserve to lose. Maybe they're looking at those games as the next one. So, is there any improvements for them to make? How do they then play their game style going forwards? When we saw them play Hungary, they were so good in the post row, and it seems like Austria, that respect for the Austrian holding players, has kind of lost their ability to do these post rows. I'd like to see them sub them in and have a go. Use that game style because it was so effective against Hungary. I've always been a very big believer of you should play the players opposite you, not what you think they're going to do.
Yeah.
Austria are an amazing team. They haven't had to do lots of amazing stuff yet. So test them, push them, see if they're the heroes that they've been in the past. Give them things to think about.
Nothing to lose at this point for Ireland in that regard, and we'll take a short break for half-time and be back in just a couple of minutes with Austria versus Ireland.
underway. The second half here between Austria and Ireland. As we were saying, Austria 13 points to 1, still good. Looking in control here. It's going to be interesting to see how both teams approach this second half.
Yeah, nice to be back on this court. Quick start off with a player down for Austria as Flo Hackel has come on, and Fraith has been subbed back on as well. And then across court, the same lineup that ended the first half for Ireland, although we've had a switch of wings, so Ryan Hollinger now moving over onto the other wing across from Basti Mitarawa, and then McAvoy opposite Lukas Decker as Anna Polani makes the catch on Matt Key, bringing back in Hackel.
Brilliant catch now from Polani, and saw with Matt Key a little bit too high with that one, as Kincaid is also taken out by Mitterauer. Austria finding their rhythm again early in this second half, and it doesn't matter who's out there. A lot of changes since the first half, but still flowing quite well, with Hackel in the centre there as well. Ireland needing to regroup just a little bit. Interesting to see if Ireland also decide to make some changes, particularly on the men's side. They have stuck with the same three for the entire game so far.
Yeah, they have a lot of trust in that three with that switch up, so we'll see what happens now that they have rotated them, as Hollinger is hit out. I think he's hit on the two-ball attack and through the back, on the back line too. McAvoy with a great post throw, hitting out Decker, as there's a few switch ups from the players as Mitarawa applies the heavy pressure, and McAvoy with that cross court towards him.
Let's join in the attack now. That one just avoiding McAvoy. Looking down at Hackel, double ball at him, but Marvin McAvoy managed to stay in, and important for Ireland that he does stay in at the moment as they try to build a way back in with 35 seconds left in the set. Austria looking, as they have done often in these situations when there are one or two players up, very comfortable though.
Oh, and great little catch from Cadleck there, as Mitarawa just blocks it definitely off to one side.
Really nice side there, popping it up for his teammates. McAvoy coming back hard at Decker and gets down very low. Actually avoiding that one. Counter attack. Coming on for Ireland this time, and with just 3 seconds left in the set, it's going to be a 92 in the bag for Austria.
Yeah, very well controlled there. Slightly unfortunate at the end there, as Heenan is exiting the outbox. McAvoy jumps over the ball and it deflects off of her and heads back over to get 4 balls on the side of Austria. And they use those 4 balls just to finalise that hit onto McAvoy and time out the set. So very well controlled going into the last few sets. I think that's really where we're going to see the big difference. We can see that the catching prowess of some of the Austrian women, with Cadleck and Polani both making catches there. One being a ricochet, but then both being at such crucial moments that they brought back in Hackel and Decker, who were in the outbox. So those kind of trades and those kind of catches are the ones you really want to see from your support players in the mixed side, and it shows how effective and how in tune this Austrian team is.
Some Irish players behind the bench getting ready and getting warmed up there. You feel like at this point it may be worth getting those rotations in. As you were saying just before halftime, it's not just about this game today for this Irish team. They will have the placement matches for 5th to 8th, which can be very, very important as well. The higher ranking, the better, obviously. And games that they will be targeting now that they understand that this match is out of sight.
Yeah, and then looking at the previous results for Ireland, they're already going to hit their top for the past 3 years, or the past 3 Euro cycles. So it's an immense result for them, especially at our home Euros. That's exactly what you want to do. It's a historical high. They've gotten out of groups. They're fighting with the top teams now, and they have the support of the home crowd as well, which is always brilliant to see.
Decker taken out there, an exchange with Key, a trade of 1 for 1. 4 and 4 left. Very similar lineups there. Fraith also taken out. Meg Shy getting her woman. And Ireland with the rare situation of a player advantage. And still just over half of this set to play.
Yeah, good shot there by Shine. She sends it down her channel just as Polani catches her out. doing exactly the same as what Fraith had tried to do this phase before, but Polanyi just being that little bit more successful, as Holland just sends the ball at Hackle, but then an easy block into the 2-ball attack at him, as Mitterrand is now brought on. Once again showing how important those catches have been for the Austrian team. The last 3 catches made have brought back in one of their men's players that's already in the outbox.
Big shot there from Hackle, apologising for a little too high as he catches Kincaid across the head, and once again Kay Heenan, last woman standing here, got a minute to try and do something. As we were saying, she's got energy for days, as Kay. We'll see if she's able to come up with a big catch, as she has done on a couple of occasions so far in this match.
Yeah, she's doing an excellent job at staying alive into these sets. A lot of the time you have to respect the player that is last in on their own. Very often it's because they are just excellent at staying alive, and in dodgeball the longer you can stay alive the more you can do. If you're always getting hit out in 30 seconds, you can't really do a lot in 30 seconds. But 3 minutes, there's a lot of dodgeball to be played.
Oh, Mitterrand reaching for that one, looking for a bit of a spectacular catch, but unable to pull it off. That
Hit there cold.
the other receiver wasn't so sure about it.
As it beats Heenan's block. You see there both Hackle and Mitterrand went for that catch as Polanyi blocks it up. You see that sometimes later into sets if you have a player that's super confident behind the ball being up court. When I've played, we called it in the slips, which is a cricket reference,
Yes,
because you have your players in the slips waiting to take those catches. It's a bit of fun with the scoreline. Teams like to do that, but we can see that Austria is still taking this as seriously as they would any other game. They're just playing with a bit of a smile on their face.
That's what we want to see from everyone. This kind of competition, particularly in dodgeball at the European Championship. It's a real festival of joy and a celebration of the sport over these 4 days. And serious stuff still to come for these two teams, in particular Austria, defending title from 2 years ago and reigning champions, not just in this division, but in all 3 divisions in the World Championship. So having it's spectacularly successful in Graz on home soil last year. We'll see how many of those titles they can pick up this time around as Decker picks up that one from Make Shine.
Yeah, so I have a substitution on the side of Ireland as Paul Coombs comes on for McAvoy. Hollinger takes that 1-for-1 with Decker, but Hackle and Mitterrand are on him like a rash with that 2-ball attack. Lots of love for Coombs in previous chats, so he's obviously a fan favourite as Hackle goes for the leap of faith. Something that we've seen out of the Austrians, and there's an invalid attempt there by Fraith as she passes the ball forward to Hackle as he makes that catch onto Heenan. She passes the ball forwards, Hackle has no idea what's going on, the ball rolls across. Always fun to see that in these games. But often, so we've seen some of the Austrian teams do this at the club level and also invitational teams that they've played for. When you have those 5 balls, I saw it especially with LDC, Licorne Dodgeball Club out France. You have the 5-ball attack. You go for a 2-ball somewhere else and have one of your players leap of faith at a high priority target. Because the leap of faith, if you're good at them, they're very, very impactful. And if you have 5 balls, it's quite a low risk play if you can make the hit.
The team can't throw back at you,
because you can just get back onto court.
Great idea. And see a change in the Austrian lineup as well as Krenmiller, who started the game, comes back in, number 37, in the centre of the defence for the Austrian side. Decker, a 2-ball attack on him, is taken out early.
Yes.
Shine getting a little bit of revenge.
A nice little smile there from Shine. Has Keys hit out there. But yeah, an excellent 2-ball attack to hit out a good target of Lucas Decker.
See if Coombs has a chance to get involved down the Irish left wing. Weber looking for that initially, getting the hands out of the way. Krenmiller taken out by Hollinger, who's getting a bit of a hot hand on the right wing for Ireland now. first minute of this set almost concluded. Ireland getting a couple of big targets out early.
Yeah, we saw how effective Hollinger can be in these mixed games, and it's nice to see him finally get into a rhythm of things, making two or being part of a group throw, making a great single ball hit, and as he does that, the catch on the backtrack against Frey. Ireland in probably the most dominating position they've been in all game at the moment.
Big chance, and we hope for their sake that they're able to pull it off. And Key getting Hackle out, that's a big hit as well. So Kremser and Weber, two top-class female players left in for Austria. Can they do something special here? Ireland, the onus of them to control this, you feel, with 1:20 left, and Kremser, the last player left on court, looking to finish it off. They do exactly that. Coombs brought in with Hollinger. Hopefully we'll see some love in there on the chat. Fan favourite indeed. Let's go, Paul, says Yvonne Fahy, as he helps to secure Ireland's first set victory of the match. The score 19-3 in Austria's favour.
Yeah, very well done there by Ireland. Clutch catch by Hollinger, and just really well orchestrated, using their two ball attacks to hit out those high priority targets on the wings when they're given the opportunity to. So substitution of McBride coming on for Key, and on the near side our lineup stays the same.
That's a good challenge now for the Austrian side, particularly for this group of players, as Kremser gets a little bit of a haircut from Tyler McBride, who's also come in for the Irish side. One of the heroes yesterday for the men's side in their win over Italy, getting a chance now to take on the world champions. You can see his throwing technique very special as well. McBride, a great catcher, great control of the ball. He manages to block that one away and retain possession for Ireland. 3 balls in the attack once again.
And that ball pops up.
Oh, Crenmiller didn't fancy it, and his eyes on Coombs, who did well to keep him occupied.
Something that was really nice to see there that a lot of players don't often value as much as the eye contact there from Coombs. Coombs stared straight at Crenmuller, and when you
I dare you to go for it.
Well, when Crenmuller's looking at Coombs and making eye contact with Coombs, he's not looking at that ball that's just popped up. And it happens a few times, is that if you're a winger, if you're in these positions, if you're making hits and things, or making throws, or trying to cover, if you're just trying to draw the eyes of your opposition player, you've done one job well already. Crenmuller there, hit out on that 2-ball attack by McBride and Hollinger, which is a great little grouping there.
Just before that, Hollinger getting the catch from Frey as well, so really heating up now for the second set in a row. Big opportunity for Ireland this time, up against 2 men at the end, of Decker and Hackle. Hackle clipped there, the second ball well timed by Paul Coombs, set up by McBride. Coombs following it up nicely. Decker all alone, but Decker knows these situations as well. The wealth of experience that Lucas Decker has wouldn't be the most surprising thing in the world if he gets something out of this. And he gets one man out of Coombs. Hollinger deciding not to rush anything here. Ireland with 42 seconds left to kill.
That's a very good shot there by Decker. He's put the ball on the outside.
Oh, and a catch!
As he makes the catch onto Hollinger. Oh! Somehow Decker has managed to stay alive. He sends the 2 towards McBride, but a really intelligent shot there as Coombs has the ball on the right side of his body. Decker puts it on the left side. The leap of faith might be coming. He doesn't make it, but he's made 2 catches. He's left Kincaid in against Kremser and Weber.
And just 7 seconds left in the set for Kincaid to manage something here, but she doesn't. 2 balls hitting her, and as I said, it wouldn't be any surprise if Lucas Decker, one of the main men, was able to turn that around with his experience, and that was a real masterclass in a 1-on-5 situation.
Yeah, absolutely. In that situation, he's had some really good, intelligent throwing, hitting out Coombs. Then 2 excellent catches on.
A bit of trickery as well.
A bit of trickery. He did throw the 2 balls towards McBride, which technically isn't the playbook that you would go for. Obviously, he's having some fun there, but it came off as McBride went to go for the 1 catch, got hit by the second. as there's a false start there by McBride, but he pulls up just in time. So yeah, just really well orchestrated by Decker, and you can tell that they're playing with a smile on their face as well.
Austria enjoying this one. Is Frey throws it right into the breadbasket. McBride, that's one of his big strengths, is catching. You see it there. Faber blocking out 10th. Hollinger staying alive as well. And a little bit rogue there from Coombs, trying to take out Hackle, feeling confident but unable to get his man out just yet.
Strong block there by Coombs as he goes towards Hackle.
Same again, this time he gets him.
And it goes into Krenmuller as Coombs gets the double hit, hitting out Hackle and Krenmuller. And looking at the outbox here, with the prolific Austrian catching at the moment, they've got that buffer there of Fraith, who's already been caught out, so it won't be the case of if the Austrians manage to make a catch, it comes in, one of the male player comes in, Decker goes high, cross court, Hollinger makes the block, massive cover by Kremser to allow Decker to get back, as McBride dives across court to get that ricochet.
We really enjoyed that from Kremser coming across. She's taken out now, or is she? Checks with the referee, and that was a bounce, so Kremser will remain on court for now. 1:35 left on the clock here, and Coombs taken out. So once again, from a losing position, Austria showing their ability to turn things around 3-on-3.
As Decker goes for it's really well placed by Hollinger as he kind of tracks that target moving forwards, so Decker can't really get his body behind it. It's really good catching technique there, as Hollinger gets hit out as he kind of fumbles that block. Looking at the other scores from across the courts, we're seeing some really hefty score lines. We've got 21-3 on our court, 23-5, 26, 22-6. It's just showing that the top 4 teams in this competition, being France, Austria, Northern Ireland and England, are clear from the rest because of these score lines in these knockout games.
Stepping up big time as well in the knockout phase, finding another gear, and so yeah, as things stand at the moment, it will be Austria against Northern Ireland, France against England as well, which will be a very, very intriguing pair of semi-finals.
Yeah, obviously France and England having hundreds of years of history behind it.
The dodgeball history a bit more recent. It feels like a bit of a newcomer to the top table in France.
Well, France they've selected their focus, the opposite of Wales in that situation, as Heenan gets out the way. She charges forward at Kremser. Kremser makes a casual block, but France, after probably not doing as well within the men's category, they have focused up on the mixed, and it's absolutely paid off for them, winning that game against Austria in the group stages and getting Spain in the semis, on these quarterfinals, sorry, which they are quite successfully doing, and managing to avoid Austria and Northern Ireland as they come up against England going next.
Well, the second half has flown by, and
it has.
It's time to get the MVP vote in just before the end. So perhaps you'd like to give us 4 nominations there, Jonathan, and I'll throw them up for people to make the final call.
It's always a tough one on the side of Austria, because one, their quality is across the board, but also they've been so heavy in those rotations. I think we'll take recency bias into account and we'll stick Lucas Decker on there. I think he's been very good since coming on. That 1v5 set that he won, he's obviously having fun with it. He's worked well in the middle and on the wings with multiple players around him. We'll go Decker for the male portion of Austria. And then in the women's side of things, we've got Kremser, Weber, Fraith. But I'm going to go for Katie Weber on this one, from my opinion, purely because in that first half when she was on, she was doing so well on the wings when some of the male players went into the outbox, and she did not look out of place there at all. And then reflecting across court, I think as the game has changed slightly, I think Paul Coombs has been excellent, Hollinger as well, as always, and McAvoy, but I will say Paul Coombs on this one, just because in the second half he's been really effective. He's been doing his job really well on that wing. And then we'll have to say Kay Heenan as well. Last in so many times, just a machine on court, playing with full intensity. and we have to give her, as she runs for that middle ball, we have to give her that props. So the poll is now in chat. Please vote. We'll try and get as many people up as possible for a little interview to have a chat with him at the end. You could, yeah, I think we're in the last 1 minute and 90-second set as well. So as Hackle is hit out there, as Coombs replies.
Rhys Huckins brought in to the mix as well for these final stages. Huckins taken out quickly there, going for that loose ball as Decker. Coombs being hunted down as well. That's what I really like to see about this Austria side. Yes, they're playing with a smile on their face. Yes, they're doing some, you know, a little bit unusual plays at time, but they are so tuned in, even in minute 38, 39, 40 of this game, despite having a 20-point lead. They are hunting down every ball, every opportunity, as if it were a final.
The way they play is just second nature for them, and that's where you have the experience that they have, having been part of that upper echelon of European dodgeball for so many years, is on top of the competition that they have in their local leagues and their domestic leagues. So 20 seconds left going into this. Emily Chadwick left in on her own against the 4.
Oh, that took 2 people out. Both Decker and Hackle. So Chadwick getting 2 players out before she herself was taken out. I think that leaves us time for one last 90-second set.
So that wasn't the final set. As I said previously, we're now going into that final set. Hackle involved in 2 ricochets there, one onto Decker and one onto Krenmuller. You probably assume that he's the common denominator on that one.
Yeah, maybe something to cut out for the semi-finals coming up later.
So a very tight race at the moment between Decker and Coombs, with Weber in 3rd and Heenan in 4th on the MVP vote. As Decker there, I believe, blocks it into Kremser, so after having such a good game, having a little fault as he puts one in between the legs of Chadwick as she just steps out the way of it.
Building up here, looking to get a couple more points on the board. And I think overall, I feel like 3 points is maybe a little bit harsh for them. They've been in many situations where they could have added more points, particularly early in the game and during the second half. But a little bit like when you're facing Northern Ireland or England, it's one thing to get a couple of players out. It's one thing to build an advantage in a set. It's another thing to finish it off.
We were neck and neck between Decker and Coombs in the MVP vote, but Decker has just edged it for the moment. Remember, we will end this poll at the end of the game as Decker is hit out by Coombs. Maybe he did hear us up on down on court, just proving why he deserves your votes. But we will end this at the end as Hackle goes around the back and fishes against Huckins, with now Krenmuller in the middle with that single ball as he applies some pressure and does nothing. As they have 10 seconds left with 3 balls, they'll have to force a play here. There's the hit there on Chadwick, the high aggression from Coombs and Krenmuller.
One last catch.
And McAvoy hit out. Oh, Krenmuller almost gets out of the way from Coombs as the whistle goes. McAvoy just goes over on his knee there at the end, which is super unfortunate to see right at the end. But Ireland winning that. We'll just take you to our screen there as we end.
McBride is okay there.
As we just end the poll as Lucas Decker gets your MVP for today. Thank you for joining us in the chat. It's a great game as Austria will now come up against Northern Ireland. Yes. And France will play England in the semi-finals. It's all heating up for us now that we're in deep into these knockout games.
That's it, and hopefully we'll have a chance to speak to a couple of players. Shall we grab Lucas Decker and Kay Heenan perhaps? There a little chat? I think we will. So thank you very much there as Jonathan is running down courtside to grab a couple of players to chat to. Well, the action continues here on Court 1 throughout the day. Next up, we have the women's quarter-finals, and on Court 1 it'll be Netherlands versus Italy. That'll be in about 25 minutes time, but of course stick with us because in a few minutes we will bring you a couple of interviews. So let's hope that Lucas Decker and Kay Heenan are feeling chatty. I'm sure they will be after that game. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes time.
So, Kay Heenan. Yeah, congratulations on a good performance there. It was a tough old game against the Austrians. I'm going to throw you up here so everyone can see you as well.
Hello,
tough game against Austria, I think, as expected for your team. What are your first impressions now? Of course, it's always difficult just after a match like this.
Yeah, I mean, I think considering like it's always going to be a tough side like everyone in the world, we were so excited to be in the quarterfinals for playing them at that level. I think we brought a lot of intensity to the game. Yeah, and tried to kind of slow it down where we could and not let them just run away with it. And took 5 points, which, to be honest, we're pretty tough with. And now going into sort of playoffs for 5th place. Can't complain. I think this is very exciting time for the Irish mixed team. We, as long as I've played for Ireland, have never made a quarter-final at Euros. So yeah, it's really great to see the team kind of gelling, bringing like different sort of experiences and talents, and kind of rising to the occasion.
Yeah.
I think sometimes there's, you might crack it over like training, and then for some reason it doesn't come together during Euros. But yeah, I think this has been really fun in a couple of days, and like that game was still fun. Like, it's hard, but like I love playing the best teams in the world. I think it brings out the best in you. You learn from it, and yeah, we're just going to take that into now playing games.
That's a great attitude to have, and I think you pretty much answered all. You're like an interviewer's dream, answering all the questions in one go.
I think I've done this before, but this is my first time on this. I feel like
you did fantastic, and as you said, there's a lot more to come today for the team, both on the women's side and the mix. And it's not just about the race for the medals. Now that you're in the top 8 in the mix, fighting for those positions, playing against the best teams in the world, it's kind of one job already done, getting there. So I guess it won't be difficult to get yourselves back up for those placement matches later.
no, I think like the team's feeling great. I think at least my spirits are high. We had really positive team talk, and I think yeah, I don't think our heads are down at all going into the next games. I think that's it.
Good stuff. Thank you so much, Kay. Enjoy the rest of the day and go
Thanks
down
so
and play
much.
the
You
women's
too.
match.
Enjoy the commentating and
Yes.
spectating.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Kay. And it looks like we'll bring in Lucas Decker as well to get a little bit of feedback from him. Lucas, come and join us. Congratulations. You put the headphone on there if you can. Congratulations. A very solid win. That's quite a start to the day for you, both in the men's and mixed competition. It really feels like the competition is beginning now for Austria in terms of your chase for the medals.
That's true. Yeah, I'm glad we're through to the semi-finals. We're all tired. I think some of us are going to sleep a bit now.
Well deserved.
Before the semis. But yeah, no, it is.
And in a situation like that, of course, coming in as kind of the, on paper, the favourites against an Irish side, but as the Irish side have done very well to get here at this point, and we saw earlier in the competition a little bit of a surprise from the French side in the group phase. The level from like the mid-tier teams is definitely rising, and I guess has that opening day loss kind of been a good kick up the backside for the side to refocus yourselves?
I really hope so. That's what I'm thinking that it is. We're obviously we were surprised. We did know that France play very well, but yeah, it was very close and we lost. And I hope that we now know that you can't go in a match and not be 100% there if you had.
And now you have
you need to be there.
Exactly, and you have a big semi-final now coming up on the mixed side against Northern Ireland. A bit of a classic battle. Always so fun to see the two mixed sides come up against each other. What do you think needs to go in your favour? What in terms of your strengths needs to come off in the semi-final in order to get the victory over Northern Ireland?
That's hard to say. I think we have a slightly better chance with our women, because I think maybe they're slightly better. So yeah, but they're very good at dodging. They're very hard to hit. And it will be the small things like hit there. I don't know. Maybe I hope we will be at 100% and be more there, with more passion and more concentration as against France. And hopefully, I really think it's 50-50. I think it's all in the men's and the mixed. All the matches against England and Northern Ireland are always like very, very close and 50-50 the outcome. But yeah, we're ready.
That's what you're here for, these games, right? And well, I hope you get a chance also to get some rest, to get some sleep before those semi-finals. Thank you very much and congratulations again on the game. Thank you. And that'll do it for a coverage of this game. But as we were saying, we have another big one coming up very shortly on court number 1. We have the quarterfinals of the women's competition. Already we have the women of Italy and of Netherlands getting ready to go on court. So we'll take a short break until then, but stick with us here on court 1.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. It's 11:37 and we're about to start. 3 minutes away before the start of our first women's quarter-final here at the University of Limerick at the European Dodgeball Championships 2025. For you today we have Italy in the blue on the near side, across from Netherlands in the also blue but slightly darker blue and orange accents of their new kit for this 2025 European Dodgeball Championships. With me, one of your co-commentators, Jonathan Wilkie. I'm joined by the always amazing Chris O'Reilly.
Oh dear. Every time the intro is getting more and more loving as we go on. It's great to be with you. Third game in a row. We're flying here this morning. We've had quarterfinals in the men's, in the mixed, and now for the women. And this should be a very tasty quarterfinal. I really hope it's going to be a tight game. I have a feeling it'll be a tight game as well. Both of these teams have had to battle
Through to get to this stage. Netherlands winning Group A and beating France and Spain by identical margins, 16-14 to get there. So that's how close they were between first place and getting into this quarterfinal and being knocked out of the competition and playing in the placement round matches today. Whereas Italy, bouncing back from the disappointing loss to Wales on day one, to beat Scotland quite comprehensively yesterday, finishing second in Group B and booking a spot here in the quarterfinals. It looks like it could be the tightest one on paper.
Yeah, looking across the board of these quarterfinals, you have some tough fought matches, but as Chris has said, Italy, who are historically very strong with a third, fourth and third place finishes the last 3 Euros, against the Netherlands with an 8th, 5th and 7th. However, the Netherlands beating a strong Spanish side alongside a very strong French side to get here and to be in this quarter-final, with the winner of this match going on to play the winner of the currently played Sweden versus England. So we do have an excellent game for you at the moment.
Looks like we're just about set to go. As Jonathan said, Italy in the light blue on their side. Netherlands in the darker blue on the far side. Just enough of a difference between them. A hesitant start there from Netherlands, and Delpan taking full advantage of that with the opening hit of this game for Italy.
Yeah, Cordioli getting that ball in the middle so quickly and cleanly that Delpan has basically a free shot to go as she's hit out there on the first throw, and the survival on the post throw by number 33. But she basically had a free shot at the runner, so it's a bit unfortunate that I think Netherlands should be running with two players there for those two balls, just to allow for that percentage to go down slightly and to give the shot from the Italian side something more to think about.
Really intrigued to see how the clash of styles works out here. Very different sides physically as well, you can see here. No surprise to see the Dutch a very tall, physically imposing side. Italy relying a little bit more on their speed. We know how great they are as catchers, and that could be the real contest there. The Dutch shooting power against the Italian catching power.
Yeah, some really well orchestrated play there. A massive shot down here on your left wing, hitting out Cordioli, but then Brocchi coming forward. Benelli hit out there through the block on the standing counter, as Brocchi's done the same. That's our number 10 on that side, Stam, who is absolutely running through the players opposite her.
Stam with that big hit, and it's only Zanon and Campo left for the Italian side. Stam was taken out, so just one player between the two sides. That shot up high. Campo not afraid to release one from distance. See in this Dutch set play now, 3 against 2, if they can finish it off. Good free throw from Campo, really getting the Dutch out of their rhythm.
Yeah, just as we say how well Stam has been playing, she's hit out there on the free throw. Campo dives over. There's a tough situation there because Campo was so fast up court that our number 6 or number 5 Potov can't quite see the numbers from across court. Oh.
Catch. Campo, as you were saying, she hurtled over that initial attempt, and just the momentum that she went on like a racehorse comes towards her with a ball in hand. Excellent stuff. And with that, we have the first set victory to Italy, turning that set around. And seeing some inconsistency there in the numbers we're seeing on our media guide. And what the Dutch have. The man responsible for putting the media guide together, not happy with the reporting, right, Jonathan?
Not at all. So that is our number 6, Van Gool, but on our sheets here, she has number 11. So we've just corrected that slightly. But yeah, so the Netherlands coming forward now with 3 balls. We'll see what their power play is. Benelli so fast up court. She takes the shot at Stam, but doesn't manage to make the hit. A deft block. Now coming forward with 3. Looks like Italy's game here is when the big throwers from the Netherlands are open targets. They want to get straight in their face and get straight on the post throw to make them work and to make them push.
Blocking well, making the call. What I find interesting with the Italian calling is they're using hand gestures there. They're not shouting out any instructions or whispering to each other, feeling it might be loud, so using hand gestures to make the calls.
So this is something I've previously asked about as Benelli goes low to get out of the way of that 2-ball attack. As they've said, is in their domestic leagues they do it as well because it's so loud. Benelli gives away that 4th ball. They really want to hit out Stam here. They're really going for her to make these hits, but because of that noise and because of that sound, as Dalpain goes over, Benelli so fast up court. But they don't want to miscommunicate anything in terms of the noise levels.
That's fair. There's a lot of teams relying on the person on the left or the right basically telling someone and then that passing on, but time can go quickly there, and a little bit of communication can go awry, but with a clear hand gesture, not the case. As Italy have managed to draw back level 4, players apiece. Looking to control that centre court. Campo roaming around there, just trying to clean up any potential danger from the Dutch, who were a lot more meticulous and slow in their build-up, waiting to create the opportunities for the big shooters.
It really is, as Chris mentioned earlier, a clash of styles. As the catch there is made on Dalpain, but they've given away, Zannon's given away that 4th ball, but it is that meticulous, that calculated throwing into their multiple ball attacks as they throw all 4 at Cordioli there, making sure they confirm that hit, knowing that they can't throw 5 back, as opposed to the Italians who are rapid up court. They're taking these shots. That's a brilliant 2-ball attack there on number 22 Lanting, as they come forward now with another 2-ball attack with a single there from Zannon. That is a line out, not line out, sorry, an invalid attempt as she drops that ball. So a great fake there from the Dutch side to cause her to drop it. And Zannon takes the catch from Stam. And another one!
Zannon with 2 catches in quick succession, turning the
with
set
4
around.
seconds left, the block and the hit, not the hit, the block from Brocky. Joe Zannon, take a bow.
That was incredible. Georgia Zannon with 2 massive catches in the final seconds. I mean, that happening at any point is incredible, but happening in the final 15-10 seconds of the set to turn the game on its head and allow Italy to take a 4-0 lead.
Yeah, lots of love for Zannon, being able to play. She plays her club rugby out at Lugo. Oh, not Lugo. Sure, not in sure. At OGB Castenasso, but also has represented Astros, a invitational side that I've also managed to play for.
So you've been teammates?
Not in the same competition.
Okay.
I've played for Astros at much more relaxed tournaments than some of the ones that they've turned up at. With 4 balls again, Campo just ducks low over them, as it's now 3 balls on the side of Italy.
There. And a little bit of frustration there on Zannon, as I think she misheard a call or didn't hear a call about how many balls were left, giving too many away. But great dodging by Benelli on the wing, and somehow, despite that, the Italians staying with their full complement of players.
Stam being hit out there through the block. See what that means to Benelli with the little hop at the back of court as they come forward again with a single. Medema with the catch.
Evelyn Medema with a big catch. He's come in for this set, straight in with a big impact play.
And Benelli hit out there. She tries to go high, but the power from Stam, they do give away 4 balls. She's just gone over slightly on her knee as she gets helped up to her feet. Medema sidesteps that 2-ball attack. What I'm finding interesting is, especially from the Italian side, they are making mistakes, but they're kind of fine with it. We've seen Zanon there as Campo takes the catch onto Bommert, but they're communicating that they've made the mistake. They'll be like, oh, as Medema is caught fishing there, they go, my bad, and the coach is just, it's fine. It's the universal hand signal as that free throw comes in from Dalpan. Zanon makes another catch onto Van Gool as Zanon blocks that ball back, and Van Polgies is left in on her own. But it doesn't seem like they care about making these mistakes because they're backing up later on down the set.
Is it catching out or an out catch? It's a catch and out. So, I mean, I guess that's the reason why it's okay to make mistakes. If you feel like you can make 2 or 3 catches in a game to turn it around. And that is what the Italians have done so well so far. Big hit there, the 3rd time of asking.
Yeah, Benelli dancing with that sideline, just hit out on the 3rd shot. A very animated crowd here as they're so fast up. Giorgio hit out there on the block, but instantly there's a reply and Stam is hit out there. That's exactly what you want to see. You do see timeout has been called by the side of the Netherlands. I think that's great. We can see that these Italian players are so confident behind the ball. They're taking catches, they're making excellent hits. I think it's good for the Netherlands just to regroup, knuckle down and just settle.
Yeah, it feels like shot placement is the key thing for the Netherlands at this point. They are giving the Italians exactly what they want. They're putting the ball in positions to be caught down low. The Italians dropping on their knees time and time again, and the ball coming in there. Maybe they have to be a little bit more ruthless, aiming for the extremities a bit more because Italy making those catches. But as you were alluding to earlier, Italy also so good at dancing around that back line, avoiding the dodges, and maybe that is what's luring the Dutch in to try and take the more direct target, which is then backfiring for them.
It's exactly that, Chris. When you are doing those movements at the back of court, you're causing the throwing player to have to track you, and it's a lot easier to track a target as opposed to what we do say is like pinpoint on. A lot of players will choose a target on the shirt, so a seam or a badge, something really small, because if you aim small you miss small. But when a player starts doing those big movements, it's a lot tougher to follow and track those little movements, so your ball just goes slightly more central, and that's where our Italians here on the near side of court are taking those big catches. So Cordioli with such a clean take as well. Dalpain goes low, it ricochets off of Van Polgeis, but Medema was there. She had to duck below it, but if she'd taken that catch, it would have been so crucial at the beginning of this set.
Down low this time. Netherlands setting up with their big throwers again. Let's see if they can do it as a timeout plan, but great counter-attacking on one from Cordioli. Hunting down the thrower from the Dutch side and not quite backtracking quickly enough, exposed to that running counter.
Yeah, Beers on the backtrack caught slightly unsurely footed as with that fake from Cordioli comes in. She has to make a secondary movement as Bonelli hits out the middle player just as she pops the ball across to Stam.
Caught in the free throw meanwhile, and Italy picking off their opposition bit by bit here. Zanon making the call again. Dalpan going down the right.
What grips from Stam there. Bobbles off her knees, but she gets the hands. She lets it go for 1 second and then grabs it and sucks it back up. That's an amazing catch from Stam here.
See if that can motivate the Dutch to turn this one around. An immediate hit afterwards. As Italian number 35, Benvenuti, taken out, and it's a 4-on-3 situation now. The Dutch back in this set, but immediately, as I say that, a great take. And Mara Schurz has been Pilar just leaving that arm trailing.
A Stam hit, she goes to the free throw, but she's hit by that coordinated 3-ball attack from Italy, leaving Van Polgis in on her own against a complement of 4 Italians. And that's all that matters. Benelli and Cordioli so fast up court. Benelli goes low. Yeah, so people call that, it's pendulum or pincer, or some people call it scissors, where you two people coming up, you kind of vary where you are based on where the throwing player, if the player pushes left, your left player backs off and your right player moves up, and it's kind of that flexing. But it means that in situations like that, you're so fast up court, Van Polgis pops the shot at Benelli, but Cordioli is instantly there. So we have Benvenuti on now for Cordioli, as there's a bit of a miscommunication there from the back of court, as Italy don't manage to get that 3-ball start off. Beers hits out Zanon, and Dalpine has line faulted off the back there.
That's I think helped a little bit by Zanon dragging her off course. And Dutch with a chance here, and great hits all around. And the ball up for grabs there, but not able to finish the catch.
So time has been paused. One of our assistant refs has called a hit onto Brocky, who, as she comes up, has then managed to make another hit across court. So it would mean that one of the players is back in, Brocky would be called out, and somebody should return onto court, as Owens, head ref Owens is just making that decision. Yeah, Van Polgis brought on. So Sam Richards here from the England men's cloth team, who is a very common ref in the English leagues, so he's very confident with those calls.
Look at this, a 5-on-1 situation, only 45-second play in the set. It could be the quickest one yet, but Benvenuti staying alive for now. Good dodging on the Dutch side. Benvenuti is not afraid to put some pressure on the Dutch, but in trouble here. And good work from the Dutch on the scoreboard at long last. It's taken 13 minutes of play, but it's 8-2.
Yeah, really well done by the Dutch wing pairing there. Benvenuti's chest pass to try and put off Lanting, but Lanting has not let that break her stride, and they've both come in, one of them coming off the shoulder and one of them coming off the lower kind of torso. Some great placement there, as Benvenuti was obviously just looking for the catch. An Italian timeout to kill any momentum that the Netherlands have gained.
Yeah, and Italy well on top here in the match so far, but as we spoke about in the Wales-Czechia quarter-final on the men's side earlier on today, just getting one score on the board, particularly at this point as the first half comes to an end, so important for a side like the Netherlands, because now they can look at these last 6 or 7 minutes and say, okay, we may have been second best for the majority of this half, but all we have to do is continue going as we are, and all of a sudden we could be within one set or potentially even level by half time.
Well, we saw it in the Wales-Czech men's game as well. Wales had a really, really strong start. Czech made kind of a second half resurgence in that first half to only cut the deficit by 2 points, and then Wales came out the blocks in that second half absolutely firing. So if the Netherlands can win the next 2 sets, they put themselves only really 2 points down. With the 30 seconds between each set, that will cut down to about 2 set, maybe 3, looking at 6:42 as we jump into this set again. So 4 balls given away, but luckily one comes back as Dalpine and Benvenuti both throw at the start.
And a big difference here for the Dutch is that they're making those initial hits. They're not going right to the centre of the body. They're finding the side of the torso. They're finding the shoulders. Making a big difference here on this game so far. Another hit as Benvenuti is taken out, blocked out onto the knee there, and that's the end of this set so far for Kim Beers.
Yeah, I'd like to see a slightly more of that. So that's a great hit to hit out Beers on the backtrack. But we've seen that Benvenuti went for the free throw at Beers as well, but kind of left herself open to the punish. I think the Italians have been so strong at their post plays, as Dalpine just takes the catch up. They're both so fast up court, but this is what they've been effective at. And if they can carry on with this pressure like they're doing, the Dutch women will have such a tough time because they can't put everything into their throw, because then they're worried about the backtrack as Benelli is hit out there by the 2-ball attack.
Another very busy start to the set for both teams. Not messing around, not waiting for any time to settle in. It's outs immediately. There's still a good half of this set left to play. Stam shooting that one a little bit low. Good dodge up high as Brocky trying to take the feet of the Dutch players. Catch again, Zanon. She read it from way out, and again, just perfect catching height for a player like Zanon. I think that at least 4 catches for her so far in this match.
Wait, it's a lot. Something there I love to see from the Italians. Zanon's made that catch, and they've rushed forward as there was a line fault from Brocky there. Zanon's made that catch, they've got on the 4 balls, and all 4 women with the ball in hand are straight in that neutral zone. That's the kind. Dalpayne caught out there, I think a bit of a rogue single.
Yeah, they were lining up, waiting for the call, waiting for the decision, and then something just possessed her to take that shot. And Medema, a brilliant catcher, as we've seen already in this match.
Campo.
And the hit as well. Campo taken out, and Netherlands able to turn this one on its head with 25 seconds left in the set.
Yeah, let's see who they go for. They go for the blocking ball. Beers goes low under one and manages to block the other. We've seen Zanon and Benvenuti do it before. Free throw there. Medema knows exactly who she's throwing at. She puts it into the floor, not allowing any catch here with 5 seconds left.
Maybe not realising the time.
And there's a hit there on Benvenuti, but it's no matter as the Netherlands take that set.
It's 2 in a row now for the Dutch, and a set where a little bit opposite to what we saw at the beginning of the game, where Italy were able to turn it around. It was a catch from Evelyn Medema that made all the difference, and I was looking at the 2 players left on court for the Netherlands, Medema and Stam, and saying these are 2 very, very good catchers, and if they're waiting in the corners they will get a chance. 3 seconds later, a chance was handed on a plate to Medema, which turned the set.
Just a bit of miscommunication, I think, there, as that ball pops up to call a block. With Benvenuti covering the ball that was far up court. I think it was in such a position that you didn't really need to have her stood there covering it. You could have reset and gone for it, as there's a catch there by Benelli.
Benelli indeed, catching that one really well. A cross-court shot across the body of the player, and Benelli making the catch, and Medema hit out in the meantime.
Yeah, Benelli then making that hit, as she's hit out herself, a 2 for 1, with Benelli having 2 eliminations under her belt. She's done a great job there.
Great throw there from Campo. She coming over the cover on the wing and making this free throw call perhaps. Waiting for the counter, another one counter. Good block there from the cross court from Dalpayne. That's really good vision. Tricky situation, backtracking the Dutch.
It's a really smart cross court. I think as Brocci's just out there on the single, but Brocci was so far up there, I would have liked to seen her take the shot as opposed to the cross court. I know she's drawn the sight lines, but sometimes when you're that close, and that's a snap up by Lanting.
Larissa Lanting with a massive catch for the Dutch, and she's got a bit of revenge for some catches she's been giving away, and a hit down the other end. Lanting lighting up now for the Dutch, and a missed shot there. It's still a long way to go in this set. Netherlands back up to 5, Italy down to 2, and feeling the pressure now.
4 balls on the side of Italy, as they've gone for 2 different targets. They've got a minute and 16 seconds left. I think the 2 ball at the 1 target probably would have been a better play in terms of possession.
Oh! Was that a catch? No. Oh dear, Campo left heartbroken. She thought she made a catch with 1 hand. Instead, one of the referees calling for a hit, and now the assistants coming over to piece what happened together.
That's a really tough one. So she's gone beneath 1, and the second one has come in. She's got that ball in front of her to try and block, and the ball's basically come over her blocking ball and into kind of in between her arms.
trapped.
So it's been called a hit, which I think is fine. It potentially could have been also a bounce, but yeah, it's probably gone through her arms, hit the floor, and then come back into her gut, which is why she thought it was a catch.
Zanon left on her top now against 5 Dutch players, and they'll be taking their time. It's likely there'll still be a 90-second set after this, regardless of how long it takes the Netherlands to finish this set off. Zanon, however, as we saw earlier, well capable of a catch or two, but hopefully, if you're a Dutch supporter, the players have learned their lesson from what happened at the beginning of this match.
Van Polge's doing a really good job at getting herself behind the ball, getting low and as small as possible. They're not giving Zanon any opportunity there for a catch. As Stam is hit out by the grazing ball as Lanting comes forward and applies the pressure. 11 seconds left, almost a hit there. Play ball will be called.
It was high, and that was to the side. Zanon appealing with the referees, but there she doesn't get it her way. Almost busy, too busy discussing with the referees and not looking at the balls coming her way.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. I'm not sure what the EDF rule set is, but there are certain rules about throwing invalids to at the end of sets to mitigate any form of comeback to keep the game competitive. So the fact that she's been called out there on an invalid, some refs may have a different view of it. I don't know if that's a British dodgeball specific rule, but yeah, not allowing Zanon any sniff of a catch there.
So we're into the 90-second set, and the Italian fears that we spoke about are becoming realised. From 8-0 up, a chance here for Netherlands to cut the deficit completely before half-time.
Yeah, a bit of a miscommunication there as the Netherlands leave one of their uncontested balls up court for Italy to collect.
Picking up that loose ball, Bomert giving it right into where she wanted it, waiting down low, collecting it with ease. Only counts for 1 elimination though, there was nobody to bring back from the Italian side. But nevertheless, in the 90-second set, it all counts.
Dodge there by Brocci in the middle as Van Polgis is hit out. Benelli goes low, makes that block. Benelli, somebody that we've seen, or at least I've seen on social media, posting a lot about how she plays foam as well, and you can see that in her blocking technique. Dalpain jumps over one and just deftly leaves the second. 30 seconds left. Benelli makes that block as Beers comes forwards. We've been told to reset, Dalpain making the call.
20 seconds left of the half now and in the set, so the onus on the Netherlands to come up with something here. 2 players down, and the possession of 3 balls still in Italy's hands. Playing it safe. Lanting pushing down the other end. That looks like a good attempt, but a catch from Campo. And Italy, having been on the back foot for much of the last few minutes, have managed to snatch a set.
Benelli sprinting to the outbox to make sure she can get on court to try and influence this game, but there was no need as they'd already won the set. Very well done there. That catch from Brocci at the end, I believe, really securing that as it comes down that channel. A great half of dodgeball for you with that initial Italian dominance and a resurgence from the Netherlands women to make the score 10-6. I think looking at the scoreline and also having watched the game, that is a really fair score for what we've seen already.
Fully agree, and the onus now on Netherlands to come up with some more adaptations. I think they'll feel they're very much in this match now. The opening 2 sets of the second half will be crucial, so a very good reason for you to stick around and watch it with us. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. It's Italy 10, Netherlands 6. You're very welcome back. It's the second half of this women's quarterfinal between Italy and Netherlands underway. The opening exchange with no players removed. Italy leading this one 10-6. Chris O'Reilly here with you on the mic, joined by Jonathan Wilkie, who'll be back with us in a moment. Here he is. The referee's just stopping play there. I think a little bit of an issue with the clock. Time not quite moving that quickly. Still 2.5 minutes left on the clock, not quite the 1 minute, 1 second that was initially shown. The referee's just fixing that, and thankfully the Italian bench have their own clock there to show exactly how much time is left. So the referee's giving a bit of a favour there from the Italian bench. So back underway. The Dutch left-hand side, but that cross-court caught again. It's a similar tale to the first half, and the attempt at the catch from the Dutch not quite coming off. So Italy taking the early advantage here. 2 players up. Lanting with 2 Lantings in the attack, with Schroyers in the middle. A great take there from Campo, facing down the player in possession with the ball. And Italy coming out firing, all guns blazing in this second half.
Yeah, the Italian women are so fast up court every time they get a sniff of a ball in hand. That catch was really well orchestrated by Dalpain. She's seen the fact that some of the other players aren't faking as aggressively, so you can tell who's throwing in that position there, as Benelli's hit out there on the pre-throw, as Lanting throws another at Zanon, but the block comes across as they come forward now with 3 balls.
That's a real target there in the wing, and telling her sister who to target. Big hit on the head. Medina coming to cover as well. Slowly but surely, Netherlands working their way back into this set. And the way this match has gone so far, though, the catching power that both sides have, particularly Italy, nothing is guaranteed. What a great cross-court that was on Italy's Silvia Dalpain.
I think that's slightly the difference between the 2 teams here. See, Medima's there, she's thrown 1 fake in and then she's reset, but she's not thrown the secondary. If you watch the Italians come forward, they're faking, they're pumping it, and it really confuses. They're all in time there just on the 1, but it's really tough to read who's throwing when everyone's making that movement and everyone's looking like they're about to release.
That's very, very true. Medina hit out and leaving Lanting all alone, so 1 against 4 as things stand. Lanting to work her side back into this one. A good dodge there. Oh, and a great hit as well. A little bit high. Lanting lands on her head though, and she's
her hairband has snapped,
broken her hairband,
and a replacement is subbed in straight away by Van Poelgeest. But who do we have in the outbox? Schurz took a cannon of a shot as Lanting went low.
2 balls in hand now for Larissa Lanting against 3 Italian players. She's got the shooting power to break through some blocks here, but time running out. Only 3 seconds left.
She needs the catch as Zanon's hit out on the ricochet catch.
And Italians feeling very confident now. You can see their body language, a little bit of dancing going on. They have now a 3-set lead, so far from home and dry, but a very good start to this second half for Team Italy.
Yeah, we saw that when one of the players was hit out on the left side of court, on the right side of court, sorry. The Italian players felt confident enough to give each other that double high five because they're so happy about the hit there, and that's the kind of confidence you want to see moving forwards into these games, with that kind of camaraderie that they have.
After a very tough start to this tournament for the Italians, losing their opening big game, you might say, their first real test of the championship against the Welsh, that set them in 2nd place in their group. They bounced back well in this tournament, and at the moment looking in the ascendancy here, but as we saw late in the first half, the Dutch do have the weapons, they do have the tools to make life difficult.
Sure. Oh,
Yeah.
look at the cheers from the Italian women. The 3 women come forward with the ball, and the 3 at the back are celebrating with that ricochet here from Schurz onto Potter. Just unfortunate as Lanting, Stam and Van Gool come forward with 3 balls.
Full back in, and that thrown right into the breadbasket again. Comfortable patch down low. How many times have we said that today?
You've said that's right in the breadbasket. I completely disagree. Zannon's bent over and she's caught that.
It's their breadbasket. That down low, it's what they love.
She's caught that against her leg, which is an amazing piece of skill there. It's almost off the floor. Could have been called a bounce either way, but the refs have called it a catch, and that's an excellent catch by Zannon. Just as we have a brief stoppage of time because the TV turned off.
The ability to make those catches down low with such seemingly ease, and I think we all know that it's not easy by any means, is really remarkable about this Italian team. And how frustrating must it be for the Dutch to see that happen time and time again.
This Italian team, it just feels like they are so just tiring to play against. They're constantly countering, which we're seeing here as they come forward with the 2. They manage, Van Gool manages to make that block. Sam comes through with that whip, but just gives away that, not the 4th ball, but that's 3 balls, so it's fine. But they're causing you to think in every moment, either when you're throwing because they're making such good catches, or when you're on the backtrack, it's you have to focus up about where you're throwing, and then you have to switch directly to run back, and it's just a tough game. As the catch there by Zannon. Stam takes the trade, Benvenuti, the 1-for-1 which ends the set.
Italy setting the lead, opening 2 sets of the second half. We said it'd be important, and so the improvement for me is Italy have taken full advantage.
Yeah, support from Holland in the chat. Down by 8 points as they have called a timeout, or I would have said they've called a timeout, didn't notice who called it. But yeah, really tough game from the Netherlands here.
For them to regroup. There's still plenty of time, of course, left in the match. 14:37 in the second half, but they've got to make some drastic changes, you feel, in the way they're approaching this game, playing right into Italy's hands right now, and it feels like minor adjustments. The hits you mentioned before, the way they're throwing, the approach, they're going down low again, maybe a little bit lower than they did in the first half, but still Italy very comfortable making those catches. Timeout comes to an end. We'll see the side is changed up here. Brackenhoff has come into the team. Beers back in as well. So a few changes from this Dutch outfit as they try to find a way back into the game. You feel the big arms of the likes of Stam will be crucial for them to work their way back in. Van Polgeest, number 80, going down low well. And big hit there on Dalpayne. A good start at last for the Dutch in the set.
Low block there as the response comes in. Stam hit out there.
2 arms on the Dutch side. Both wings taken out immediately. The Italians picking the targets well. 4 on 4 here after just 30 seconds of play.
There's the hit there, as Benvenuti also managed to make that hit. I think what the Dutch are really struggling with is they're taking those shots to try and temper the Italian aggression, but they're not executing them as well as they probably wanted to, and then they're leaving themselves quite open up court. And as you mentioned earlier, with them being Dutch, they're quite physically imposing people, and they just don't have the dynamicism that the Italians are showing at the moment. Big fakes coming through as that 2 ball comes at Benvenuti. She blocks 1 and jumps over the 2nd.
Scoreboard, so they can afford to slow down the pace of the game as well. Good hit on Lanting. Whole-faced Beers, the last 2 on the Dutch side.
Yeah, Zannon's gone for that post-row catch. It's gone straight through her legs and hit her out. Benvenuti clipped. clipped as she's gone through. A good ball attack from the Dutch, and this is going to be a massive set. We can hear the cheers already as Beers comes forward. Lots of support from the Dutch in the crowd at the moment. A sea of orange to our right, reminiscent of the Verstappen sea of orange you see sometimes at F1 games, F1 races, sorry.
Still only 70 seconds here, so something has to happen. It's hard to imagine it'll stay this way for the next minute or so.
We've got Venturi left in on her own, just slowing it down. And there's the hit and a cheer for the Dutch team.
We're back in this second half. Last got some points on the board, and that will give them some much needed relief.
A substitution now on the side of Italy, with Bonelli coming off at number 18 maybe. Giorgio joining us on court. A false start, but they've pulled out, or pulled up quick enough. Yeah, that is Giorgio, as Benvenuti pushes on the wing. Stam sends it down her channel at the newly substituted player.
First set attack of this set, an immediate hit, and a catch from Stam, and tries to take out the hit almost immediately afterwards. Great countering from Georgie to cover up the mess, but it was a catch and a half from Stam. And with that, it's the Dutch with the minor advantage here, and a catch right back, and look at the frustration on the Dutch side.
Thank you for the discussions about the audio quality. We are working to fix it. There's a hit there on Venturi. But yeah, some amazing catching. Yeah, lots of support from the Italians as well, especially from who we believe is a Netherlands, a Dutch fan. But yeah, a huge step up, and they're playing this set, or this game, really, really well. As that glancing shot from Van Polgeest hits the shoulder of Giorgio. Blocked there by Dalpain.
She was thinking she got the hit. The Italian player saying, no, I got the block in. The referees agree.
Yeah, Beers hit out there on the high shot. Brackenhoff needs to be careful with calling those hits like she did. All of the refs called a confident block, and that is always a bit of a no in dodgeball. Benvenuti blocks up. Great hold from Van Polgeest to draw the block out. Brackenhoff doesn't manage to make the shot, but that's an excellent step in and fake to stop Benvenuti from travelling any further.
And that is the kind of thing you need to see from the Dutch a little bit more.
And Lanting pre-throw catch. Doesn't manage to make the hit, but sucks the one hit from Benvenuti to bring back in Stam.
Dutch on a roll now. 45 seconds left. The set.
We are attempting to fix the audio on Chris's mic as Lanting sidesteps of the shot from Dalpain. Stam, Lanting and Brackenhoff come forward. 2-ball attack. There's a block there, but a hit from Giorgio, and Dalpain dives across court to make the catch, but she doesn't manage leaving. Giorgio, she's hit off the back. They put the ball down, and the Netherlands are back in this game. 14-10 with 9 minutes remaining.
Wonderful stuff from the Dutch side. They've managed 2 in a row now. Timeout.
Yeah, timeout's being called by Italy.
As they look to stem the tide. With that 14-10 to score. Netherlands 2 in a row, and despite the slow start to this second half, they'll feel they're well and truly in this game with 9 minutes still left to play. And as the second half progresses, also an opportunity for you towards the end of the game to vote for your MVP. We'll be putting up some candidates towards the end of the match. And 5 minutes left.
vote will begin.
Just some review on the fly from the line refs there. I think they pulled the phone up and they pulled the stream up to see whether or not they're making the right decisions. I think they've made a lot of the right decisions. Nothing there that I can see that's gone particularly awry, but always funny to see that kind of discussions going on, at least between the English cloth men's assistant refs and the centre refs of James Owen, and I haven't had the pleasure of knowing the name of the German ref in the hat.
This one looking like it's going right down to the wire, as we promised at the beginning of the game as well. And for a while there might have been one-way traffic. The Italians, despite taking an 8-point lead now, find themselves coming out of the timeout and needing to change gear again against this left side. Continue to create things. Continue to find their rhythm now in the attack. It was looking very frustrating for them for about 5 or 6 minutes at the beginning of the half, but now beginning to get those hits in.
Yeah, just looking across the courts as well, the support from all the teams is amazing. You can just see behind the scoreboard there a sea of green supporting this Irish women's team playing Norway over on court 3. We've got loads of Swedes and English players in support of the England-Sweden game over to our left, and of course the Dutch team here and the Italian teams warming up but also supporting, as loads of noise comes from lots of noise coming over from the crowds.
So after quite a long delay there after the timeout, looks like we're ready to go again.
So I believe an issue with the television as it's been turned off. There is a hit onto Benvenuti as she cross-courts over onto Stam, and Stam manages to make the block, but Brackenhoff right with the reply as they throw 2 at Lanting. She almost had one but hit by the second.
Sometimes good effort there in the middle of defense. Ball-faced, finishing this movement there, dropping down and putting it over her shoulder. 2 big hits there from Emily in response.
Oh, a lovely 2-ball attack as Zanon comes forward to collect that 4th ball, which isn't booing coming from the crowd. I think it's just as Brackenhoff and Lanting a hit out for Campo, leaving this game a 2 against 3, but the Netherlands with Stam and Van Gool, 2 massive arms for this team with 4 balls, they go high, hits Venturi on the side.
Stam, brilliant cross, timing that follow-up perfect from Van Gool's initial throw 2-on-2. Stam hunting down another chance here, second ball coming in a little bit late, and Van Gool leaving herself exposed. Brilliant cross work, and Italy with the 1-player advantage again.
Yeah, Stam, Suzanne Stam getting all of the support as she's getting hit out there, but every time she's on court and every time she makes a hit, there is it sounds like a boo, but I'm certain it's not, because it is her own team doing it towards her. But there, that cross court from Zanon, the ball retriever pops the ball straight into her, so that as the 2-ball comes across, it's a bit disjointed, so Dalpain gets low, makes 2 really solid blocks, but then Zanon is instantly cross-courting, managing to hit out Van Gool, hitting out Van Gool in the legs. And to me, that just shows that this sport is not just about the 6 players on court, but ball retrievers are also so impactful in this game.
It's time now to our MVP nominee. So I'm throwing a few names and look in the chat, but the final decision is for you at home.
Yeah, so we'll look across at the Italian team who are currently leading in this game. It would be remiss not to mention Zanon. That set where she made 2 catches, she's been in prolific form with her catching today and making hits, surviving up court excellently. A timeout has been called. I also want to put a name down, if I can find her, Ariana Bonelli, who has just been an absolute thorn in the Dutch side on that wing opposite Stam, and in those first few sets she absolutely dominated in terms of aggression up court and survivability. So for me, Zanon and Benelli, looking on the closer side of court, Stam has had a great game in terms of her throwing power and just being present. She's made some clutch catches when she needed them, and it's really come down to those catches. Otherwise, I want to give a little shout out to Van Poelgeest, who has been on court, I believe, for the whole game. She's survived excellently well. She's dodged and blocked, not necessarily making those big hits, but she's been ever present on court and as an active player, which is always amazing to see.
There you go. There are your 4 nominees for the MVP. And we will put the poll up on the chat right now for you to vote until the end of this match. There's 7 minutes left in the second half, which over the last few minutes has become a little bit more fragmented. You might say a lot of stoppages, a lot of timeouts being taken, and that playing into the hands, I think, of the Italians as well. But still time for the Dutch
to turn something around here. We know yesterday the mixed team, which features a lot of these players, turned a 6-point deficit around in 6 minutes to beat Sweden to qualify for the quarterfinals, so they know how to navigate and deal with these situations.
Yeah, Brackenhoff dodges the 2 balls but just places her foot on the line. Super unfortunate as Giorgio makes a big block and takes those aggressive steps forward and throws the fake in. Stam with an excellent block. Giorgio hit on the long shot by Stam, and that big call comes in once again. I'd love to know what they're saying. Dalpayne with a throw and a casual jog back. The cheers coming across for the Irish women's team as a casual block as they come forward now with Italy coming forward now with 4 balls, down 1 player. But they miss both shots. Stam sends one through, leaves herself up court slightly. A lot of aggressive post throws here from Stam on that wing.
Oh. Stam with a follow-on, clipping the lead, another big hit and another big cheer coming in from the Dutch fans.
Dalpayne does block that one off her foot as she takes the out as Zanon and Campo are left in on their own against 4 Dutch women. As the delay ball hits, Van Poelgeest goes low, she's just hit on the head, but it doesn't matter because the 1-for-1 there has happened. 3 Dutch women against 1 Joe Zanon. The block comes across, fakes come across, play 3 has been called and Zanon's hit out. There's a huge cheer from the Dutch sideline as the set goes to the Netherlands, 16-12.
2 sets in it now and still plenty of time. It looks like no matter what happens here, we will have at least 2 more sets to play. And it looks like England have got the job done over on court number 2. They will await the winner of this one, but we don't know yet who will make it through. Both sides going back and forth here. Nobody have an extended period of dominance since Italy went 8-0 up at the beginning. It's been an incredible effort from the Dutch to stay in this game, but can they now take that extra step and cut the deficit to 2?
Start there from Italy, bit of miscommunication. They throw 2 at Dalpayne. They didn't really need to do that. I think they've been doing so well with their single game as Italy come forward with 4. They hit Lanting and get a ball back. They've got 4 again as Stam takes that post throw. They've been so effective on the proactive plays here as Brackenhoff flies off the back of court. I'd like to see Stam just settle now so they can go forward with 3 and 4 balls.
Good blocking. Staying in
down. It's got some work to do here. The only set them to keep winning sets here. A drawn set will suit Italy down to the ground. The way things are at the moment, they're looking good. Put some pressure on. No avenue there. Should slow it down, wait for her teammates to catch up with her. Landing and Van Cole joining the attack.
A block there.
Block and hit. It was indeed. And another hit as well.
So time has been paused. The middle ref has called a hit, but the line ref has very clearly called a bounce into the block, into the floor, and then a bounce up.
Okay.
And then the play opposite here will be called a hit. Should be called a 1-for-1. So yeah, 1-for-1 called there.
Well spotted. No ref as well. 5-3 advantage now for the Italians. Halfway through the set now. Netherlands, of course, needing to get the set victory.
Campo going for the shot on Van Gaal, but not managing to convert as the three Netherlands ladies come forward. No hit there onto Campo. Van Gaal blocks that into the ground from Benvenuti. We've had club captain of Astros joining us to support. I'll just point him out to Chris, the gentleman in the purple and Cam Relton, club captain. Hit called there on Benvenuti. She says it's bounced, but she's called out as Stam makes that hit. The swagger of Stam as she comes up court. 2 blocks there as she doesn't give herself a blocking ball. We'll assume she's going to have to go for the catch as there 30 seconds left in this set. Oh, and she goes for the right one but doesn't manage to get her hands in the right position, and that's the hit. 18-12 to Italy. You'd like to think that that is the game. Less than 1 minute 30 in the half. We'll have a 1 minute and 30 set. I don't think the Italians fully get that they've won this game. There's one Italian, our number 8 Brocchi, who is so pumped as she's realised.
Italy, who claims the bronze medal in 3 of the last 4 European Championships in the women's competition. They'll be 1 step closer to repeating that feat, but they, of course, will have their eyes on a bigger prize.
Oh, Medina makes the catch on the backtrack. Sorry, that's Giomina. Apologies. Makes the catch on the backtrack from Dal Payne. Fast up court, just as she's hit out on the aggressive post throw. Benvenuti bumps into Campo. She's trying to cover up court. Brocchi cannot contain her excitement from this win. Dodge low from Stam's throw as Benvenuti applies that aggression. Van Gaal manages to make that block out from Brocchi.
At this stage, Italy able to enjoy the final seconds of this match. They've been under pressure a lot in this match, with the Netherlands threatening a comeback throughout the, let's say, the second and third quarters of this game. Italy managing to stay composed, and it's been a very mature and professional performance in this Italian side.
Yeah, just a slight tetchy landing there from Brackenhoff, our women's captain on this Netherlands team. She looks a bit surely footed as she walks off court to the out box. It's 4 Dutch players against Italy.
Good hit out there. So it looks like Netherlands should play this final set, but it's academic at this point. The final whistle goes, and the final score here on court 1 in the women's quarterfinal. It's Italy 18, Netherlands 14, and Italy now progressing to the semi-final this evening against England. Brilliant performance
from start to finish. They really set the tone going 8-0 up there from the beginning. The Dutch playing catch up from there. They did a very good job of playing catch up, but could never quite close the gap enough.
Yeah, Stam winning your MVP. We'll see if we can get her up to have a chat about just how that game went from a Dutch perspective, and we'll go and see if we can get Zanon, who has been excellent for that Italian team, ever present on court. So we'll see if we can go get them up for an interview. Whilst we wait, I will leave you in the capable hands of Chris O'Reilly.
Sounds good. Jonathan Wilkie, thank you so much for that, and thank you all for your support back home. A lot of love coming in for both teams as the medal hopes for the Netherlands come to an end for this championship. But they have a chance here to improve on their results from 2 years ago, finishing in 8th place in Osijek. They will have playoff matches over the next 2 days to figure out where their final position is. As for Italy, as I said, they're through to the semi-finals now to take on England. The other 2 quarter-finals of the women's competition will be played later on this afternoon. Austria versus Northern Ireland, which should be a cracker, and then Wales versus France. We'll take a very short break, but stick with us for the post-match interviews from both the Dutch and Italian sides.
Congratulations. Well done. Come take a seat. I'll put these headphones on you.
I don't speak very well English, I'm sorry.
That is perfectly fine. We will make it work. Don't we worry. And so, as you can see, we have from the winning side. You can hear me, okay?
Yeah.
Can you? Okay. Lovely. I have to say, Georgia, congratulations on a brilliant performance and a victory over the Netherlands. A very, very tight game from start to finish, but I have to say the beginning was fantastic, opening up a lead, and I guess that laid the foundation for this win today. How do you look at it?
Well, it was really, really tough for us because we really want to get to the end of the tournament full of energies, full of hopes to, we won the first place. It will be the first time, and I guess we'll have to play after this game against England, so it's going to be really, really tough. But we are ready. We trained so much for this. It was tough because this game, because the other team has a different type of playing, and they are the opposite of us. So we had to adjust, and it wasn't easy, but it was really, I had so much fun.
I'm glad it looked like you really had fun out there, and you're really good team spirit as well. That was clear to see. And in a game like this, where what we were talking about during the game was so impressive, is that even if you were going 1 or 2, maybe 3 players down, you always had the belief that you could turn things around. Nobody ever panicked, and I think your catching ability as a team, and you personally as well, was brilliant today, is one of the main reasons for that.
Yes, we are working on being on one team, every team trusts the other players around her. So we are really working on this. It wasn't easy at first because we are all players from different clubs. So we are trusting each other. We are learning to trust each other as we go. So this game was so great because we understood how much we actually are achieving this goal.
And as you said, next up is England in the semi-finals this evening, so not too much time until then. But what do the next few hours look for you and the team as you come down from this and get ready for the biggest game of the championship?
We'll sit together, we'll eat together, we'll concentrate, we'll talk about what we have to be focused on and what we have to let go. So, we just make team building, I guess.
Yeah.
So
That's it. Yeah, you did a great. You said at the beginning your English was not good. It was fantastic. Georgia Zanon, congratulations and good luck for the semi-final later. Thank you. Well done. Thank you. And we will also hear from Mika Brakenhoff. Mika, come and join us here. And if you can put those on. Of course, very difficult to reflect on a game, particularly a lost quarter-final like that so shortly afterwards. But what are you able to say about how you saw that game and the defeat in the end?
I think we played a really well match. Italy's top 3, 4 country the circuit, so we knew it's going to be very, very difficult. They're really quick. We made a plan to go for the 1 balls, to just put them out with that, but it didn't work. They had a lot of catches, so we had needed to switch something with 8-0, but after that we worked really well, came back very good, then they adjust a little bit more to our game again, and we tried to, with some aggressive play again to come back, worked again, but it was just
ran out of time a little bit, right? And I mean, we've seen already from this Dutch side in the mixed team yesterday, getting an amazing comeback win over Sweden to qualify for the quarterfinals. You know as a team how to navigate that kind of thing, but of course it's not just up to you, it's up to the opposition. And it felt like a real interesting clash of styles as well with the Italian side, and they must be one of the most frustrating teams to come up against, particularly with their dodging ability in the neutral zone, but also their catching ability.
Yeah, true. And even the speed of the balls of Suzanne and Stam, they can catch them. So yeah, it's a hard team for us to play, and they did it better today than we.
Despite that, still a couple more games to play, and still an option, a potential to get a record high finish for the women's team at a European Championship in the next couple of games. Always tough to think about that now, though. That was 5th, so you could equalise that record. with a 5th place finish, and also important for future championships, of course, and to finish the competition with a good spirit as well.
We're going to do that.
That's a great spirit. Thank you so much, Mika, and thanks for talking to everyone as well after the loss. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. And that was our post-match chats, and we will conclude our coverage of the game here. As you can see, we have France versus Italy coming up soon, so we'll wrap up on this side and back with live coverage with your next commentators. I'll be back with you for the next women's quarterfinals in a couple of hours time, before we move on to the semi-finals here on Court 1 on day 3 of the European Dodgeball Championships 2025.
Right, hopefully we are now actually live on Court 1 commentary. If you haven't been hearing us for the past few minutes, I do apologise. But we regain the action. Third set, 2-2, so all square on Court 1, except we do have 6 French and 4 Italians on court, but not for long. Rio's gone, but also fantastic response onto Ross, so the Italians losing a player there as well.
It was a tough match between these two. Both teams very strong, and I could expect them to do quite well in this.
Yeah, perfect. So, as we just try and get a little closer towards the court here up in the commentary booth, as it were. 3 balls in the hands of the French, who are 2 players up, 2 on 4. Fakes, single ball release, well blocked, 2 blocks. Oh, massive dodge.
French with 4 players, 3 balls now. Will the Italians be able to do anything in the set, or will it be set to France?
Oh, another massive movement from number 21 for Italy, but I think just clips his fingers. So that is Riccardo Bracchi again left in till the end. It's 4-2 in favour of France. Yeah, so quite fast actually. So we played. Where are we? We played 3 sets, and we've only played 11 minutes. So we are finishing sets a little early.
Played 9 minutes.
I played 9 minutes because maths is a thing. Correct. So the sets are finishing quite early, considering we will have had 1 minute and 30 reset time in there as well. If one of these teams can get the advantage, we may well see them try and speed ahead. As it's Italy push forward. Great hit.
I was just saying before that the mics are maybe not working. Both these teams are typical teams you'd see in the quarterfinals, but with the strength of European nations these days, neither of them have made it. And it's definitely an adjustment to the typical European quarterfinal scene.
Yeah, Adasi makes his way off court. 3 balls in the hands of the Italians. Big dodges from the French, trying to maintain that 1-player advantage here. 3 balls for them as they come forward. Oh, blimey, Damas wants to be careful on that sideline, but a great hit from the Italian number 47, which is Romeo Di Laurentiis Fragiacomo. Who just so finished saying it. Oh no, to be fair, that was his compatriot, number 51. Lorenzo Ross gets taken out, so we are. Oh!
Catch there, unfortunately didn't quite secure it.
Yeah, it's so much happening here on court 1. 3 on 4 in favour of the Italians.
Big dodges, big movements across.
Great blocking again from Di Laurentiis Fragiacomo. 3 balls in hand. 2 on Damas are successful.
Will the 2 Frenchmen be able to turn this with the last minute and a half halfway through the set?
Italy looking to close out this set, but 2 balls do not find Rio, who gets the hits. Immediate response from the Italian number 95, Matteo Bongiorno. Oh, that is unfortunate for Bracchi. Unforced error, blocking into himself, but really good release speed from Cezanne.
45 seconds left. Definitely looking for that catch, and it's up, and a catch made on the line fault.
Catch.
1v1.
And as you say, we have 30 seconds or so left here on court 1. 1v1. It really is toe to toe between the French and the Italian men's sides here. Good control. We have 3 balls on the side of the French, blocked back. I think Italy very keen to, well, really you'd have thought they'd be pushing for the win here, although maybe feeling like, wonderful block. Really good dodging. Can the Italian make the catch? He offers the ball to the outbox. Such confidence from Minglone.
In the last second of that set as well, that's incredible catch.
Yeah, really, really fantastic. I was worried for him actually. I was a bit, got the impression that maybe he'd been happy with the draw, but in the end, just wait. Actually, I think waiting to play to his strengths.
Yeah, I think he was taking a
Yeah, wow. 4-4 here on court 2, court 1. Oh, sorry, I've been able to leave court 2 and now I'm programmed wrong. But we have 7:28 left of the first half when we resume. So we will have 3 sets minimum.
Yeah, it moves a time. I'm not sure which team called it.
Yeah, no, I think these teams will probably have gone into this both feeling like they can win, but maybe like it will be a very strong contest, as you'd expect by this stage in the tournament. So when you're drawing halfway through the first half, a little early maybe to use your timeout. So we'll see if it pays off for whichever team. See if we see a change in tactics maybe from either side, just to try and accelerate away.
What would you be telling the French team, for example, if you were their coach?
I think potentially a little more control in the second half of these sets. Like, I think they're doing well to get up, but then the Italians seem to have that ability to close out. Another big release from Stefano Arasi. Does not find target. Big dodge by Dio. Arasi blocks from the release from the French right wing. 3 balls to Italy. Single caught by Dio. Di Laurentiis heads to the box. But well blocked there by the Italian left wing. Zlatic Ross. 3 balls now to Italy as they come forward. 1 player down, but not for long. Ojar is gone. Strong release there from the Italian right winger. Big fakes. Lots of faking, I have to say, Sam, in this game so far.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think the fakes are very impressive and very convincing fakes. And I think that's moving to quite a jumpy game where there's a lot of movement with or without the ball playing.
Yeah.
Good reaction there by Delas.
The movement of the players on and off the ball is spectacular as well. Fake, throw, huge dodge. Commentator's curse, not at the moment for the French number 50, who is found in the middle to give those Italians 1 player lead. Woo! Another fancy footwork.
The Italians are now up by 2 players.
Yeah.
About halfway through the set.
I think maybe as well the Italian power just looking to slightly have the edge over these French players. Wonderful precision by Cezanne, but he's gone, immediately taken out by Arasi.
Yeah, unfortunately didn't keep his head up, didn't see that ball coming in.
Bella passes ball blocked straight back into the French ball retriever. 3 balls on target from the Italians. No messing about. Get the set done. Take a 2-point lead in this first half here. 5:35 on the clock. I think that was pretty powerful from the Italians. A bit of a statement of intent.
That's there's 2 sets of the bounce. The set in it 4-4 was a good outcome of the 1v1. That was a more decisive performance.
Apparently we've only got 1 voice on the stream. I think it's me, so let me check. Let us know if you can hear Sam and Kath on the stream if you have a... Oh, it's not that.
Could possibly put it a little bit closer.
Yeah, we'll keep trying.
Ooh, what a catch there. Bracky's ball went straight into the French player on the ground, number 50.
Right, where are we? 6 players on for the French.
Ooh,
2-player advantage off.
Yeah, the French are now up by 3 players here.
Yeah, apparently it is only my microphone, unfortunately. So do you want to have we'll leave Sam to have a bit of a technical fiddle, and I'll try and keep us going on court 1. 6 players on for France. Can they turn the tide as the Italians just look to have started edging away with confidence? Huge dodge from Lorenzo Ross. Sees him sail under the French attack, but they will have 3 balls in hand as the 3 Italians come forward into the neutral zone. Massive dodge by Ryu, but managed to stay on court. Good work, sir. 3 balls in the hands of the French. Pressing up court, big release onto the wing. Blocked by number 44 for Italy. Big release, but dodged. Dodged again, dodged again.
We'll see if this is working now, but it doesn't look like it's showing for me.
Oh, Sam's on now.
Oh, we had progress. Maybe it was better before.
Yep, let us know whether Sam drops out again. Thank you so much for all your engagement in the chat. Right, where are we? The French fought their way back into this game, looking really dominant in this set. Can
I've got to say it's a sign of a good player that can walk the line so close to that sideline and really utilise the width of the court without stepping on that line. Ryu was doing perfectly. He must have been like, within about 10 centimetres of that line the entire time.
Yeah, another big dodge by Mongenot in the middle, although we have lost Cezanne. So 2-player advantage to the attack to the French now, both playing in blue, slightly unhelpfully. But let us see whether in the closing 45 seconds of this set the French can take it back to 6-all on court 1. 3 balls coming up court for the French. Single. Ooh! Balls collided, so Arras is not out, but Rio has taken his hit.
Rio seems surprised that Arras is not off court,
on number 50. Ooh, hit on the Italians. We are 1 up in favour of France with 17 seconds remaining. 3 balls in the hands of the French. They will have to throw. Single. Can they cover themselves? No. Even Stevens. Big hit. Catch. Oh my gosh. You hate to see it. Annecy committed so well, but I think the French in the end deserved that set, Sam.
They absolutely did. Arasi had to take the opportunity when it presented himself, but with the chaos that was going on court, didn't quite secure it before he fell off court. And obviously didn't even secure the ball in the end, unfortunately. Which makes it 6-6 going into what may likely be the final set.
Yeah, 1:50 on the half-time clock. So we're going to restart. So we've got 10 seconds left. We're going to start with 1:35 to go. Woof. I have a horrible feeling this is really going to go down to the wire all the way.
And I think the best games do. I think both teams are strong. Both teams will be disappointed they didn't make the quarterfinals, and they will be gunning to make that 9th place. The results here will matter for future tournaments, their seeding, and also just, you want to finish strong and do the best you can with what you've got left.
Yeah, 100%. So we go one more time. I think so far only positivity about the game in the chat rather than about the tech, which is always good. 6-on-6, 3 balls to Italy. Well dodged by the French right wing. Auger just stepping out the way. Belabas moves him into the middle. Single from Damas. High pressure, but unsuccessful from number 47, Frederico Homo. 3 balls to Italy. Huge releases from Arasi. We have, of course we lost Zidane. No hit on the Italians. They hit the ball retriever in the backs. They are 1 player up with 50 seconds to go.
And they're coming up with 4 balls as well, so they should be needing to make a hit here. And they do make a hit on Damas.
Yep. So 2 players to the good for the Italians. 4 balls in hand. So a hit here would help.
Oh, a huge dodge by Auger.
Amazing dodge by Auger.
And Rio's looking for the catch. They're trying to see that would even them up if they could make that.
Yeah, it's such a tight game, so much fun. In the chat, we couldn't agree more here on court 1. We have 20 seconds to go. 3 balls to Italy. Big fake single. Ryu tries for the catch, not quite there. Hit! Dodge! Nope, hit on Ryu. Blocked by Arasi.
On the French. Hit there.
We are 3-on-1 with 3 seconds to go.
4-on-1. One of the players was not out, I don't think.
Oh my gosh.
What a thrilling end to that half. Neck and neck until the French knew they needed something, and then they started pushing everything forward, and the Italians managed to withstand that.
Yeah, no, that really has been a fantastic watch. I think in light of us being a bit sort of, we might take this opportunity to have a bit of a fiddle with the AV. So we're going to leave you for half time, and we will rejoin you in about 5 minutes. Right, let's go. On court 1 again, we are 8-6 in favour of Italy, who are now at the front of your screens. What a terrible way to describe that.
On the near side.
On the near side, in the brighter blue, and the French line up at the back of court in the darker royal blue. So, Italy's throwing power, I think, winning out slightly. Agility strong on both sides. What are you seeing,
Absolutely.
Sam?
Yeah, no, I think the French's dodging has been phenomenal. They are so ready for those fast balls coming in. I actually think the dodging has been better at the front of court than, not necessarily bad at the back of court, but the dodging has just been impeccable at this front of court, and being able to provide that cover and just sort of stay alive. Just getting the thumbs up by the refs. They seem happy with us, so we're happy with them.
Yes. I have to say, we are incredibly grateful for our refereeing team here at the European Championships 2025. All, of course, volunteers, but doing a fantastic job running. I think we're at 8 courts at full capacity, aren't we? Games going on left, right and centre.
Yeah, it's been non-stop. It's obviously the first European Championships with the foam divisions in men's mixed and women's, so that's been brilliant to see, but the whole tournament's been running really smoothly. And it looks like a false start may have been called. So the Italians taking 5 balls. In the event of a false start, the other team gets all the balls.
I think that's our second false start of this game, which we haven't seen much of. Oh dear.
And there's just the one hit there.
Yeah, Alger for France, I think, just taken by surprise by the pace of the Italian throws. Fantastic dodge by Buongiorno on the front line there. Gives 3 balls to Italy with a 1-player advantage. Well left by the French number 4, William Givet.
Givet, yes. Yeah, he's a good player. I've seen him in previous tournaments playing really well.
Speed of the balls coming off. Ball comes in. Givet blocks once again. Ball goes out to number 5 on the French left wing. Damas.
Yeah.
3 balls to France. Fantastic movement by Maioli, but we have now lost Givet.
Yeah, I know Givet's one of the big throwers with France through the middle. He's got a good arm on him, but maybe he's not quite as active in the game. If he's just subbed on, he can sometimes be a little bit cold.
Yes. Big hit on Ryu. So Maioli is having a real impact on that right wing for Italy. Huge release again from Damas. 3 balls in Italian hands. They are 2 players up in this set. 2 balls down the right wing, unsuccessful. Double counter from the French. Finds Buongiorno.
Yeah, and we're now 4-3 in favour of the Italians. The Italians with 2 balls. The French look ready for this. They look ready to take this set. Oh, and a hit there. Evens it up. And it looks like the French are going to have 4 balls now after that came back off the player.
I hope you get the sense of pace on the stream. We get the impression that you do, because the balls are flying around on court 1.
Oh,
another fantastic hit onto Di Lorenzo's Fragiacomo. Brings France up 1 player with 55 seconds remaining.
Oh, the Italians make a hit, so it's now 2-2. Yeah. Both teams gunning for this set. This might decide how the half sets up.
Yes, blocked very well by the French number 7, Merlaud. We saw a lot of him in both the mixed and the men's division this tournament. 3 balls to the French as 2 players come up. Fake release. Unlucky, fantastic cross court again by Maioli. Leaves the Italians 1 up with 25 seconds to go. Maioli is sub at half time, I believe, but it's been fantastic for the Italians.
Yeah, it comes in strong. I think that's a sign of some of these stronger teams. They have such depth of experience and ability.
Yeah, and Guzzo hit on the foot there.
Yeah, I mean, the Italians must be very happy to take that first set of the second half, because, you know, it sets them up 2 sets up now, and the French are going to need to do something.
Yeah, for the first time we have a 2-set lead here on court 1 in this Italy-France men's game to determine who goes through to the 9th-10th playoff. So, a lot at stake. I'm sure France still think they have plenty of time. They do have plenty of time. We've played 16:45. It's still anyone's game.
This game is barely even over. Barely even started in terms of what we can see in this second half.
2 balls for the Italians. Quick start from the French is caught by Buongiorno.
What a catch there. That's phenomenal.
Caught behind the ball.
And then a hit straight away to put the Italians 2 players up within 15 seconds of this second half set.
Yeah, Givet, I think, caught napping slightly. Massive release.
And then another hit on the Italians.
Yeah. 47. Di Lorenzo's Fragiacomo is gone. Victim of Rio on the French right wing. Ryu, I should say. Fairly sure. 3 balls in the hands of the 5 Italians. Single! Is hit. Number 7, Merlaud. I think caught between two minds. Nearly a catch, bit too much of a dodge.
Ooh.
2 balls. Finds also.
Yeah, that's
number
a
5.
1-for-1 there, but the Italians are going to prefer that, having a player advantage.
Blocked by the French. Double attack from the Italians. Single, double running counter. Does not find Maioli. 4-2 player-wise in favour of the Italians here on court 1.
Still plenty of time in this set, but sometimes you can find in these situations you start trying to rush things. Unfortunately, no catch by Ryu there.
I don't know about you, Sam, but I'm really feeling for the players. Sort of every play is so fast, so furious. You see their frustrations when they don't manage to quite pull it off.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the intensity and energy in this game is electric. And it might even be a sign of who does better, who can keep this intensity and tempo going.
Bongiorno's out to a line fault. 34 for Italy has been hit.
Auger takes out Maioli as well, so it's now a 2v1.
Auger. Last player in. Hit on the knee
Oh.
and then the catch, but it doesn't matter. He's already been dealt with by the Italian left wing.
Clearly that half-time team top for the Italians has helped. They've just taken a 3-set lead now. The first 2 sets of this half. Comfortably, not necessarily comfortably, but sliding in the way of the Italians. We'll see if the French start to adjust anything or if they have faith in their game plan.
Right. A few chats from the Italian coach, I think, just encouraging calm mainly.
It's always a dangerous one when you start getting a few sets up. Sometimes you try to slow the game down, and maybe the best style is to continue how you are with that same energy and intensity. Yeah. Oh, and a hit there.
Excellent hit by Ria. So I think potentially the start's one of the few areas where the Italians are looking a bit shakier than the French. Another fantastic dodge from the French mid of court, and Rio has 2 hits in this set alone as the second ball makes its way to him. Italy attack, French dodge, hits on the middle on the 3rd phase by Mingaloni.
Yeah, counters and balls flying in each direction. It's hard to keep track of the whole everything going on.
They're making us work. In the commentary box here with the number of releases, more French pressure, but 3 balls will reset with the Italians. We are even Stevens, 4 apiece on court 1.
Guivet hit there again. Guivet, unfortunately for him. Oh wow, what a hit there by Auger onto Bongiorno. Guivet hasn't managed to settle into this half since he subbed on. Another hit there, makes it even, 3v3.
Yeah, I think the French are just being caught by these wider angle shots from the Italians, and the Italians are doing well to manufacture the opportunities for them, for sure, but that was somewhere which, if the French could tighten up a little, they might make their way back into this competition, but with power like that from Rieu, it might not be necessary. Another big hit sees 1 Italian player, Maioli, against 3 of the French men. Single by Rieu. We have 1:25 left in the set, Sam.
He's got time.
We've got time.
One catch evens it up, a hit makes it much more feasible to win the set. I've noticed the French aren't necessarily as quick to react to a single ball that's cutting across to them, even for the player holding opposite that release.
Block. Lovely work. Pressure. Blocked by the French. Ria. Oh, God. 5 hits in that set?
I believe I think it was 5, other than Auger getting Bongiorno on this side. Actually 4, because number 58 of France, I think, got a good hit in the middle. France are, they're not out of this yet. We've still got 12 minutes in this half. 2 sets, easily done. But every single set will matter in this game.
No, we are really, really enjoying ourselves here on court 1. The French, yes, I was just saying, I think slightly more confident on that quick start. 3 balls neatly into hands. Single down the middle is unsuccessful though, so 3 balls in the hands of the Italians. Call from Moras. Single ducked by, I think that's Givet. Who I think struggled to warm into this game a little.
Absolutely, yeah. They might be trying to utilise his arm early in case he gets hit again, but what a hit there.
Much better though again. Givet jumps that low ball from Moras on the Italian left wing. Ooh, ball in the air. No catch attempt. I think that's the right call from everyone involved. The French 1 player up. Can they hold this advantage?
A hit there, a second hit. The Italians
Commentators
come off
curse.
well. The Italians definitely came off well in that engagement.
Dodge well by De Laurentiis on the right wing for Italy. 2 players suddenly advantage for Italy. The French are victim to a flurry of Italian attacks in the previous 30 seconds. Italians again with 3 balls.
Oh, and a hit there on Ryu. He's setting for that catch. Thought maybe it was the best opportunity, but really, really well placed by De Laurentiis.
Yeah, 3 balls in the hands of the 4 balls in the hands of the 2 French players. Stagger double. And ball left in no man's land, but the French number 54,
Auger
has done so well there. Double counter from Italy.
And
finds Auger. Givet is caught. Good communication on the Italian side, otherwise I think Givet was about to get murdered in the neutral zone there.
Yeah, and that puts it 3 sets up to the Italians with around just half of this half left. There's still time, but the French are going to really need to step it up.
Yeah, if you were to give me one of the Italian players for your potential MVP shout, who would you pick, Sam?
I think it's really hard to say. I think Maioli's impact when he's come in the second half has been brilliant. De Laurentiis on that right hand side has been doing the best he can to deal with Ryu, but that's a tough battle up. I don't think I could pick one player at the moment. But maybe we'll see one of them shine a little bit more in this 10 minutes. But they're playing perfectly as a team, and that's what you want. You don't want to have one superstar. You want the team working together cohesively.
Yeah, I think for me on the French side as well, Rio, as you say, has had a fantastic game. We've also seen a lot from number 5 from Damas.
Damas is that other winger on that other side, and his ability to control this left hand side of the court. He's on the right. That's been brilliant. I think it has really sort of stopped the Italians having as much pressure on that side.
Yep, I'm just going to, if Sam, you want to lead on the commentary for a little bit, I'm just going to get a poll going in the chat.
Yep, that sounds good.
I'll hand over to you.
Yeah, so we're on Italy on 14, France on 8 with just under 10 minutes left in this half. France are really going to need to take this next set if they want a chance of coming out of this placement match. Likewise, the Italians are going to just be looking for that to close this out. Oh, and a phenomenal exchange there with Maras making a hit, it bobbles up, and then De Laurentiis covers it with another ball to take out number 54, Auger. So 2 players down for the French. And the French, 3 players versus the 6 Italians, but they're coming up with 3 balls now. No hits there, some big dodges by the Italians. Bracchi coming in with the pressure. Oh, and there was a pre-throw hit on Givet as well, I believe. Or maybe a line fault, I didn't see. The French have got to be looking for a catch here. They need to win this set if they want to be advancing from this stage. And a hit there on Ryu means that it's just a mass left, 1v6. Can he perform? He's got 4 balls, before you can take them all out, you've got to take out 1. And he doesn't achieve that before Guzzo cleans him out to take another set towards the Italians.
In the time it takes me to set a poll up in the chat, but an entire set here on court 1, I feel like the Italians really are accelerating away here.
Yeah, that set was a minute 15, I think. Really, really quick. The French are trying to up the aggression, but the Italians are just taking them out. The strong singles, the strong throws from the Italians have been phenomenal.
Let's see if the French can get back into this. They are 8 points adrift, so 4 sets in it, as we say, with 8 minutes to go. It is technically doable.
I mean, with the speed that set occurred in, if the French can match that tempo, that's one hit. You've got to keep just winning the sets and see where the time takes you. The Italians will maybe looking to slow down, but it doesn't actually look like it. They're coming up with the same aggression and intensity. Maras hit there with a ball aimed at Maioli, but he couldn't quite secure the catch.
3 balls in that as the French, they press forward once again. Dodge.
Auger makes the catch there.
What a take by number 54 for France. That is Auger.
Yeah, Bracchi shaking his head at his teammate, so I don't think he was hoping for some more cover there. And another catch by Givet. This is what the French need. And a hit there. Will Damas clear it? Damas takes one hit and dodges.
What?
I'm not sure what happened there. Was there a hit? Was there a hit as well? I didn't see. I think possibly the ball that hit one of the Italian players bounced across and hit Guzzo.
Yeah. Well, we were just talking about quick sets, and by God, we got one.
1 minute 20 in that set, and then the French tactically calling a timeout to breathe. But one of the interesting things is if you call a timeout, the 30 seconds between each set is no longer applied. So it's a good way to kind of buy yourself 30 seconds on the clock.
Yes.
And the French need every second they can at the moment. But it looks like we'll have at least 3 sets in this game. We've got 7 minutes 8, so even if there's 2 full sets, there should be a time for a third. So the French aren't out of this yet.
No, and of course we will go to sudden death and all that jazz. If we end on a draw, we will play a bonus set to start, and then we go from there. So, yeah,
very tense. I mean, these are the games that Dodgeball is all about. Back and forth, aggressive, high energy, and both teams putting everything on the line.
The Italians looked like they had all the answers for a good few sets there, and now suddenly the French with a powerhouse set. How many catches though in that set? Is that the thing that made the difference?
Yeah, I think the one that hit OJ and went up, a second ball came in that he dodged before he sunk that catch, which then gave the French like 4 balls, and they were 2-player lead. They used that to sort of clean up a little bit, and the Italians were sort of left stranded. Oh, and a slow push, a slow run off there means that 1 hit on the Italians.
Lots of love for Migroni in the chat. I do apologise if you feel like we've been misrepresented, but we will do our best to get a member of each team up to have a chat after this unbelievable game here on court 1. 3 balls in the hands of the Italians, 1 player up, big dodge, big block by Bongiorno means we end that phase all square on 5 players each. Nice to see you in the chat, Matteo. Hope you're doing well. Oh my gosh. Oh, we will have a hit from Moras on Damas. The Italians now have that 1-player lead on court 1.
The French are going to need to do something here, and I think they've got time, but they've got to be looking for a catch, right? And that was one of the catches, and a dodge of those balls there. The French are now sat with 3 balls. Ooh.
Heartbreak for Ria, backline fault.
Oh, is that before the catch?
Yeah.
Oh, that is heartbreaking. Yeah. I mean, phenomenal display of awareness to dodge the balls and secure that catch, but that's a tough one for the French to deal with. They lost a player in that exchange other than Ria as well, I think.
4 balls in French hands, so with only 2 players, 2 targets though, 2 hits.
Wow. That's what you needed. And straight away after that, the line fault is, bring it back in the balance.
I was going to say the French are playing like there's no concept of drawing out a set, but in fairness to them, they need to get on with it if they want to get back in this game. Arasi single is dodged, but they still have the player advantage with 1:30 on the clock in this set. As long as they win, they're fine, but if they can make this last a little while, that's all to their good.
It's going to help. Yeah, I think Gibet has settled into this game. I know. Just as I'm saying that, he makes a hit. He's no longer getting hit early on, and he's performing well. I think is this a stop for a mop, possibly? Yeah, I think it is. With the intensity of these games, players start sweating, and we have to clean up.
Bring back the mop. That's what I say.
Mop. I mean, the French must be liking this situation. They just went from a 2v5 to a 2v2, and they've still got a minute and a bit left in this set. If they can close it out, it's just, the momentum's with them.
Yeah, it has been just such a fantastic showcase of men's dodgeball here on court 1. As 2-on-2, we enter the final 1 minute 10 in this men's placement.
Ooh, and a hit there and give a
from Bacci. 2-1 in favour of the Italians for players blocked by Maioli. Blocked again.
Yeah, the Italians, if they win this set, it's not far away from calling this the game.
Yeah. Alsha finds himself with a lot to do, especially with blocking like that. The Italians know they can play out the time. 40 seconds remaining on court 1.
Good discipline from Bracchi there. It's like we don't need to go for the hit. We don't need to go for the risky play. We can play calm and make sure he doesn't get an opportunity.
Alger sets up. Has he left himself to expose? No, Maioli wants no risks. He wants to win this set, put the game to bed potentially.
they don't need to hit him to win this set, and they just need to not be hit or not be caught, I guess. And a big dodge. And Bracchi misses. Oh, was there a hit on the hand there? The Italians secure that set.
How did he hit him?
I think the back foot caught one hand of Auger, who had his arms out ready for any ball that might come in. Yeah.
Because you're in a dilemma there as Bracchi. You're so close to the opposition. It's your job to make sure you're not going to hurt them.
Yeah.
And I think to get a hit out of that with the behind the back shot, absolutely insane.
Absolutely. And there's just under 4 minutes in this half, and the Italians have 4-set lead. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to leave the commentating booth because I'm going to play on court 7 myself. But this has been a thrilling game, and I think the Italians have deserved their what looks like is going to be their win. Although I really hope that the French can pull a few more sets out of it before the game is over. But yeah, thank you very much, guys, and I'll leave you in Cat's capable hands.
Best of luck with your game, Sam. We hope to see you again later on, but we will stay to decide. Well, we won't decide. Clearly, the players will. Who is going to have the last word in this game? The score is in the favour of the Italians, but the French can still put on a powerhouse display here as they prepare to go forward to battle for 11th and 12th in their final playoff. So 4 on 5 in favour of the French. Catch from 54. Auger has done so well in this game. Been last in for the most of that. Well, a minute or so of that last set. 3 on 6 in favour of the Italians. We have 2 minutes 8, and there will be another set. Dodge by Ross was fantastic there. Really fast ball from Rieu. MVP Caselli, I couldn't agree more. Coaching in the box, unfortunately, with a back injury. It really has been such a fantastic display of throwing power and also catching prowess. The dodging from Bongiorno remains fantastic. Auger caught front of court, unfortunately, I think failed block there. Leaves the ball in limbo. The Italians will happily pack that up back to the ball retriever. 4 balls for the 3 Italians. Single free throw is blocked. Ooh, yeah, 3 balls onto Damas are successful, but this will give the French 3 balls with 4 players. So Italy with 1 player down. 4 balls coming forward in French hands. 3 targets, 2 hits for sure. Bongiorno blocking, but both the other Italian players, Mingeroni and Ross, are heading to the outbox. Big release from Rieu, blocked by Bongiorno. He's so good at getting low and putting the block in front of his face while he makes sort of turtles on court. 3 balls for the Italian, 4 even. Blocked by Rieu. We have 45 seconds remaining here. The French would like to finish this really and get a bit of momentum back their way. However, Bongiorno knows that he does not need to rush as he heads forward. Blocked on the left wing. Block again, block again! Oh no, we've called it. Rieu gets the hit with the leap of faith there. So we will go 12-18 here as we head into the final 90-second set. So claps from the Italian coaching team and the subs bench. I think a powerhouse performance here from the Italians. But can we see 2 more points on the board for France as they look to finish this match? Referee is using the full 30-second reset time here, just to make sure they're in position. There we go, we are off. Ross wins the middle ball, Italy will reset. Oh, full start from half of the French. Another, I think that's the 3rd we've seen. When the French get balls in hand, they've been devastating on these starting plays, but I think there's just been a little loose on both sides, so maybe something that Italy will look to tighten up as they progress to the 9th, 10th playoff. A little discussion here with the referees. James Dixon's going to join me for the final 90 seconds. Right, so we've had an absolute belter of a game here, but the Italians will be victorious, especially with a hit on Rieu there. Can they finish the half with a 20-12 victory over France? 2 balls in Italian hands, the 3rd ball a bit slow coming from the back court. 3 Frenchmen head forward. Release does not find Ross. Javette with another powerful throw. A good movement from the Italian back line. 3 balls. Single is dodged. Single counter is caught from Damas. Guzzo doing really well there. celebrated by the Italian ball retriever. 4 Frenchmen remain on court. 2 releases not successful, but we do have a hit from Mingaroni onto the French number 50. 3 balls in the 3 French players' hands left on court. 6 Italians still with us here. Double, 3 releases, no hits, but Mingaroni gets the hit on Cezanne. We have not long at all, 13 seconds. Catch made off the back, I would say.
It was a pass from the ball retriever. Separate ball.
In the end, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Did you manage to catch most of that from the middle, or have you been
downstairs? Just a really good game.
It's really, really good game. I'm going to end the MVP poll. I appreciate that we had some other excellent players here, especially Mingaroni, but Di Laurentiis for Italy won your vote with 44%. And then Rio from France with 27. I am going to head down onto court and see if I can grab one of the Italians for a quick chat after that. So we're going to leave you, unless you want to have a... So we're not going to let James monologue, we're going to mute ourselves for a second and come back to you with a post-match interview. Thank you so much for joining us, we'll be back shortly.
Hello and welcome to the mixed playoff from 9th to 12th place between the Czech Republic and Hungary. My name's Jack, I'm here with James.
Hello.
We'll be taking you through this game. Both teams finished third in their group. Looking for a 9th place finish at best here. Team just getting ready to start the game. Both teams coming out of some really tough groups from the group stage. Hungary having Ireland, Spain, Italy and Portugal in their group, and the Czech Republic having France, Austria, Switzerland, Slovakia. This game should be quite close. Both teams obviously quite well experienced at Euros. A lot of quality in both teams. Should be an exciting game. Looks like the refs are just getting everything ready. Ball retrievers getting bibs on. Ready to go. Here we go. Czech Republic winning that middle ball. No quick start coming in. 3 balls on the Czech side. Pre-throw comes in, no hit. Hit called, block. Hit called on that pre-throw. 3 balls on the Hungary side now. Single ball at left wing takes out the player. 4 balls on the Czech side. Pre-throw comes in, blocked away, punished on that left-hand side. 4 balls for Hungary now. Two-ball attack on ball. Great hit there coming in from number 7. Hungary 2 players up now. Low shot away to the right. Safe throw out towards the right wing there from number 7. A lovely catch. Major number 28 there on the Hungary side, bringing the full complement of Hungary back up to 6. Pre-throw there blocked away. 3 balls back on Hungary side. A lot of high pressure coming in from number 7 and a release. No hit though. Early release there from the Czech side. Perhaps looking to time this one out with less players on court. One player left alone now. 3 balls blocked back. Hungary with a really high press on here. Straight through the middle of both players. Goes to the catch there. A bit of a late throw. Hands up apologetically. Nothing wrong with that first set. Great first set for Hungary, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, definitely. They've come out looking strong. I've read them quite a few times already across the last 2 days, and they've definitely been improving every game they played, which is good to see.
How do the Czech respond to this? 30-second wait in between sets. That's for a little break. There we go. Hungary not deciding to contest that middle ball. Quick start from the Czech Republic player. Takes out number 8 on the Hungary side. Nice aggressive throw there. Towards number 6. Doesn't quite connect. A low throw jumped over. Big faking Some really good cover there on show from Hungary number 3. Great dodging on the Czech side there. Oh, lovely catch from number 4. Four in the set now. 4 balls conceded by Hungary. See how the Czech Republic deal with this. A free throw comes in and a catch from Konsar. And another hit. Four balls for the lone Czech player now. 4 players to try and hit out. Comes up, throws a single, gets a hit there. And another hit. Still loads of time left in the set. Anything could really happen. 3 balls now for Hungary. Free throw comes in, missed. No hits there. Lovely aggressive throwing here from the Czech Republic player. Darvisic. Free throw comes in, no, blocked away on the post throw there. 3 balls once again for Darvisic of the Czech Republic. Aggressive throw towards the right hand side of Hungary. No connection. Free throw comes in. And a catch! It's made it 2-2 in the set.
With 4 balls now to check.
35 seconds left in the set. Hit called.
Yeah, hit called by the refs.
1 player left in for Hungary now, blocked away. Really deep throw there, and that's the set. What a comeback from the Czech Republic there. Darvisic pulling them single-handedly back into that set. 2 hits, a great catch. Great set there.
It was, yeah. I think he's 2 contenders already for the game MVP just from the first 2 sets. But they're both bringing it in. And the dreaded 30-second reset time.
Czech Republic, are they going to quick start? The quick start's coming in.
Connect.
Same start as the previous set, same result. And hits there, straight down the middle. Late throw comes in. Konsar just watches it go by. 3 balls for Hungary. Free throw comes in, hit there. Play 2 called. Hit there. Number 7. Big line fall there from number 7, called. And suddenly Czech are 3 players up in this set. Free throw comes in, traded off on the right hand side there. And once again, major number 28 left in on their own. Early throw, 2 early throws come in. Czech Republic not willing to counter that just yet. 2 ball comes in. About 2 balls hit. After setting for the catch. What can Hungary do to perhaps settle down in the game?
I think it's a tough one because they came out really strong in the first set, and then I think the Czech Republic just woken up a bit more. I think again the quick starts, being down within the first 5 seconds of the set is always difficult. So I think try and just, well, it sounds silly, but try and dodge it. You know?
See out the first minute of the set and then work out where to go from there.
Exactly. They're not contesting the middle ball because they're not going to win it. And again, that's 3 sets in a row now.
Oh, referee's pause time here. There was a definite hit on the quick start there. I don't know if they're questioning. 2 hits called. It must have deflected just onto their foot there. And once again, Hungary are 2 down in this set after not very long. 3 balls on their side though. Big fake. Sort of safe throw towards the right hand side of the Czech Republic. Free throw comes, 2 free throws come in. Dodge there on that left hand side from Conchal.
2 more should be
And
coming.
again, line fault though. 3 Hungary players against 4 Czech players. Lovely pro throw comes in there. Takes out number 6 of Hungary. 4v2 now in the set. 3 balls for Hungary. Single ball thrown at ball connects. Post throw comes in a bit high. Just ducks under it. Blocked away the single ball. High pressure from Hungary. Maybe trying to force that 3rd ball out early. Free throw comes in, connects. And another free throw comes in and connects. And all of a sudden it's turned the tides. Great dodging from Kozor there. High pressure and high fakes coming in from number 7. And he connects the hit there. Ties that game up.
They've managed to bring it back. The initial rush this time again didn't go in their favour, but they managed to bring it back from 4v6, so well done.
Showed great control, great dodging on that back line to stay alive. You stay alive in the set, you stay alive in the game. 4-4 going into the 5th set now. Just over 10 minutes left in the game. In the half, sorry.
Again, what are they doing? No,
Czech Republic decided not to quick start this time. Free throw comes in and makes another connection. There's a post throw.
I think that's a dodge. Yes.
Pitch coming in left, right and centre. 5v5 on court. Great dodging on the back line there. Post throw comes in from deep. 5v4 in favour of the Czech Republic now. 3 balls for the Hungary side.
Lovely up at 4-4.
Aggressive hit there from number 8, Herman. Looking for that hit. Number 28 Major just gets out of the way. 3 balls for Hungary. Single at ball. Blocked straight back. Czech Republic decide not to release the ball there for the risk of giving away 4.
Oh, unlucky.
Another hit from number 8, Herman. Czech Republic setting for a catch, not there. Number 9, the Czech Republic going through that block there. 3v3 on court. Free throw comes in and connects, but gets the 1-for-1 trade. 2v2.
About halfway through the set, still plenty of time to go.
Blocked away, hit there on the right hand side for number 6. Major once again left alone. Can they bring it back? That's 3 balls. Play 1's been called. Block back. Early throw. Just in front of the Czech player. Nice safe throw. Only holding 1 ball. Here come the Czech. Free throw comes in. Another free throw. That's bounced before. 4 balls for the Czech Republic now. Only 2 can be thrown. Free throw comes in, blocked away, and a hit there.
I think Czech handled that really well there, late the time. It took almost a minute in that 2v1. So they took it nice and slow, didn't need to rush it, made sure they didn't make any errors. throw a catch and then it swings the set completely.
After the last set, where the catch did swing things, always a good sign that teams are looking to adapt and change their style when needed. 6-4 into the game to Czech Republic. Hungary almost got to middle ball there. Chose to stop towards the neutral zone. Throw through the block there for number 34. 3 balls for Hungary, 1 player down. Nice high aggressive hit and the counter. Counter is caught and a hit. Hungary now up in the game, 5-4. Hit there on the right hand side, throwing at 2 different targets.
Almost.
Ooh.
Giving away all 5 balls now.
5 players on court for Hungary, 3 on for Czech Republic. Going for that hit. They've made that hit several times. 3 balls for Hungary. 1 player up. Free throw comes in, blocked away, and a hit there on that left hand side. Pushes the game further into Hungary's favour. 2 ball coming. 2 ball attack. Lovely cover there from number 8. 1v4 now. Safe throw to the wide left of number 3 on the Hungary side. Free throw coming in. Hit there. It's lovely honesty when from our angle it looks, you can't really tell. Always helpful when a player puts straight hands up.
Especially as a ref, we always appreciate it. Refs miss things, it's part of the game, and when you think you've seen a block or a dodge and then the player puts the hand up like, oh no, I felt it, it's great to see, we love that. It makes our jobs a lot easier.
6 all in the game. Said this was going to be close. Underway again. 3 balls for the Czech. Well, quick start coming in this time. No hit. No counter from the Hungary side. Looking to set with 3 balls. Blocked away off the single. Throwing from the right hand side. Getting caught quite up court. Throw on the right hand side takes him out. And on the left hand side. Czech Republic showing no regard for ball possession. Looking to get a hits when they're there. Throw comes in. Low and safe away the Czech player.
Another hit.
Throwing over the block that time. 3 balls for Hungary. 4 players down. Free throw comes in, jumped over. Play 2 called. Hit there on the toes. Lovely shot from Major. Blocked away. Still 3 balls for Hungary. Free throw comes in, takes the player out. 4 balls now for Hungary. 5 balls now for Hungary. Czech Republic, sorry. And a hit there. Not much you can do when you've got 5 balls thrown at you. When they're all...
Hungary were unlucky there where the player had 2 balls going up, got hit, had to put it in the neutral zone. Left no balls, so Czech came and took them both. And then, it's never fun with 5 coming at you.
Three minutes 30 left in the game. In the half, sorry. I don't know why I keep saying game. In the half. So if this set goes the distance, this will be the last set.
How long in the half, sorry?
3 minutes 30.
Right, so if this set goes the full 3 minutes, there will be a final 90-second set. Anything, if the half time is anything under 2 minutes, it goes straight to a final 90-second set.
3 very quick hits here for Czech Republic.
Oh, and another.
There will be another set. 5v2 now in favour of the Czech Republic.
5v1.
Free throw comes in.
That's very good pressure covering from the Czech player.
A line fault there, unfortunately. So now this will be a short set.
So as we have, is that 2:15 or so left? By the time the 30 seconds is done, they'll still be over a minute and a half. So in theory, we can still see 2 sets from right now. If there's a quick wipeout, we could see a final one afterwards. But we'll deal with that when it comes, if it comes.
10-6 now to the Czech Republic. Maybe looking to push that pace just before half-time and extend their lead. A quick start contested by Hungary. Puts off that Czech Republic flick back. 3 balls coming in.
Oh, what's the shot there?
Shot there on the toes from number 9 of Czech Republic. Puts them up in the set. Catch there from number 4 from Koncha. Brings back full complement and swings the set back in the favour of Hungary. 3 balls for the Czech Republic. 1 player down. Free throw comes in. Hit there on the right hand side. Pop up catch is made and then hit on the counter. So it's now 5v4 in favour of the Czech Republic, with Czech Republic having 4 balls. Blocked away for number 6. 3 balls for Hungary, 1 player down. A low throw there in front of the ball. Counter comes in and takes out number 28. Number 10, sorry. Blocked away off there. The early throw from number 8. 50 seconds left in the set. Hungary 2 players down. Single up ball. It's blocked away. 3 balls coming up. Blocked back to Czech Republic. Two blocks there from free throws. 5 balls for the Czech Republic. Play 4 called. Hit there. 2v5 now. Not very long left in the set. There you go.
There we go. That is the half.
Half-time score 12-6. It's been a bit of a back and forth game towards those first few sets. Czech Republic has seemed to just step on the gas a little bit and take the game away from Hungary at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. I think again it's a few small things. None of the sets have been too far away, other than probably that one there. A lot of the sets have been. It's felt a lot closer than the scoreline shows. As you say, it has been quite back and forth. I think Czech took an early lead. I think maybe got 2 sets up, and then it's then been back and forth. But again, 3 sets in it now. It's still anyone's game.
You can't write anyone off. We've seen some big comebacks in this tournament so far.
Definitely, yes.
It's been a great tournament so far. A few new teams coming in, showing what they're made of. Some great games as well, and some shock results. We'll be back in this for the second half very shortly. Welcome back to the second half of Hungary versus Czech Republic in a mixed playoff from 9th to 12th. 12-6 at half time. Just getting ready to start the second half. Second half gets underway. Czech Republic winning the middle ball. No quick start this time. Aggressive hit there from number 9. Hibnir. Fakes coming in, blocked or hit there from number hit there on number 74. Storek. 3 balls for the Czech Republic side, 5-5 on court. Hit coming in there from number 9. Through the block. Three balls for Hungary. Comes up, gets that hit through the block. Counter there from Hibner. Hit out the Hungary player. Bounce called, no hit there. Three balls for Czech Republic, 4-4. Pre-throw comes in, makes that connection. Play 2 called now. And a hit there, and a counter straight away. Oh.
Yeah, play 3 was called and then 2 released.
Play 3 was called. Refs are coming in now. So what happened there, James?
So, finally, something I can talk about now. Sam called play 3, so Hungary had, I think it was 4 balls in their possession. 3 or more plays, I think it was 4 at the time. 3 at the time. 2 of them are thrown, so that play 3 is still there. It's now affecting the play 1. A hit came through, however that player had already thrown, so it now does not. Oh, the line's not there. So the hit came through, it doesn't reduce the number of balls thrown, as they'd already thrown, they didn't have the ball in their possession. So the last check player still with the ball, hasn't thrown, and pulled out to play
1v1 now, and a hit there. Hibner really nearly pulling that set back from 3v1 down. Getting it to a 1v1, just can't make that final hit or that dodge to get out of the way.
They might be having a word together after that one.
12-8 now. Hungary winning that first set. Sort of gets their momentum going, and can they win another 2 to get the game tied and then go on and win? Czech Republic once again getting that middle ball. Going for that quick start. No hit this time. Counter coming in straight away from Konsar. Gets number 74, Storek, out. Hibner moves out to that right wing. 3 balls to the Czech Republic. 1 player up. Low throw there from Darvisic. Pre-throw comes in. Gets that hit, Hibner. Darvisic gets it out. Counter comes straight in. These trades now 4-4 on court. Three balls for Hungary. Coming up. Pre-throw comes in. Hit on the right hand side. Retriever managed to collect the ball. 3 balls now for Czech Republic. 1 player down. No throw there.
I think that's just about okay from the rest point of view.
3 balls for Hungary. Thumbs up. Throws a single. Second ball thrown as player potentially not aware that it was coming. 3 balls for the Czech Republic. 2 players down. Low throws hopped over. Ball's just caught in the net. 4 coming up now. 2 thrown. Both low. Both hopped over by Hibner. Hit there. Comes straight back as well for another 3 balls. Free throw comes in, hit called. Refs are going to come in and discuss that. Not sure what the decision will be. Hit has been called. It's now 1v3 in favour of Hungary. 3 balls on the Czech side. Number 11 of Czech Republic. Sets for the catch. Caught low on the knee there. Not much you can do in that situation. Always worthwhile trying to set. A couple of subs coming in for the Czech Republic now. Number 41 subbed on. Number 6. Get the sound away. 12-10 now on the scoreline. Hungary really come back into this. Quick start connects and still have 3 balls. 4 balls actually. Quick throw there, played. Another hit there from the Czech Republic. Definitely seems like when the Czech Republic push the pace, Hungary can't really deal with it. Hit there from the Hungary player. It's now 5-3 on court. Hungary coming back with that quick. And a catch! Comes back and makes another catch. Unbelievable. Swings again 5v2. It looks like this match will be going tied 12-12. Referees pausing time for clean some stuff up. Yeah. A lovely little sequence there from the number 7 of Hungary. Borbash bringing that set back right back in the favour of Hungary here. Play 2 called. Dodged out of the way from number 6 of the Czech Republic. Comes straight back up. Goes for that hit. Can't quite connect. Steps off court. 12-12 in the game. Hungary have come out firing. Just over 13.5 minutes left in the game. Hungary have come out firing. Taking those 3 sets extremely quickly. Can they push on? Can the Czech Republic come back and recover the momentum that they might have lost? Here we go. Three balls for Hungary now coming up. Single release at number 41 connects. Shot there from number 13, Davic. And a catch from number 9, Hebner. Bringing 41 back in. 2 players up now for Czech Republic, 3 balls. Blocked there. 2-ball attack on number 7. Makes the hit. 3v6 now left on court. 3 balls for Hungary. 2 blocks. 2 blocks. 3 balls for Czech Republic. Trying to push that pace a little bit. Connects on the 2-ball. 4 balls for Hungary. Yeah, 4 balls for Hungary. 2 coming up. Free throw comes in. A block on the free throw. 3 balls for the Czech Republic. See how they use him. Single ball down the left-hand side. Doesn't connect. Blocked there. 4 balls if Czech Republic decide to set, which they do. Maybe looking to finish his set off. Free throw comes in, doesn't connect, and gets punished almost immediately. And then the second barrage comes in and takes out the second. Czech Republic bucket back in the lead of this game, winning the 4 set of the second half. After being shell-shocked with the first 3 sets in that second half. Ball slightly out of line. Do the Czech Republic continue this and try and push the pace a little bit more? Quick start coming in, and caught! Quick start not working as well as it did in the previous half. Loss of control there. 3 balls for the Czech side. 2 players down. Blocked away there. 3 coming up for Hungary. Quick release. Three balls for Hungary coming up. Cross court. A counter straight at number 7 from number 6. Reduces the deficit by 1. Hungary still 2 players up though. Single ball comes in. Hit has been called. Lovely cross court shot there. 3 balls for the Czech Republic side now. 2. Free throw comes in. Takes it and the catch. And then finishes that set. Once again we are level in this game. Just about 9 minutes left in the game. Roughly about 3 sets, depending on how quick each set will be. No timeouts have been used by either side this game so far. Quick start coming in. Gets a 1-player advantage. 3 balls for Hungary though. Blocked away that single ball. Comes straight for the counter. Can't connect. Blocked away. Hit there through the block. Trying to cover. Free throw comes in, misses. No hit on the single ball thrown by Hungary. 3 balls back for Hungary. 2 players down. Jumped over the single. Free throw on that right hand side and then a hit on the counter. 3 balls for the Czech Republic side. 1 by staying pressure. Single ball comes in at ball, just blocked away by Darvisic. Free throw comes in, takes a 1-for-1 trade. Czech Republic finishing that set off quite quickly. Little apology for the high shot. Czech Republic 16-14 up in the set, in the match. This game has been so back and forth. Czech Republic did have the largest lead of the game. Quick start comes in. No hits on either side there as the counter comes in. Release there on the right wing from number 41. Hit there on number 16. One player up. Coming up. Single ball thrown at number 9, Huebner. Blocked away. No hits either side here. Comes straight back. 3 balls on the Czech Republic, 1 player down. Good dodging on the back line from number 6 in Czech Republic. Referees are calling a hit there. It's now level on players in the game, in the set. Free throw comes in and hit there. Counter comes in immediately and levels the set once again. 4v4. Two balls in at number 41. Just 1 hit. Hungary up in this set by 1 player. Hungary showing no regard for ball possession here, just looking to try and get the hits as quickly as possible. 4 balls for Czech Republic, 1 player down. Free throw comes in and makes a hit. And the catch. It's now 5v1. Once again, level in this game. 16 all. 4.5 minutes left in the game. Three balls coming up for Hungary. No 1-for-1 called. Hungary 1 up in this set. And a hit there from number 9, Huebner. Good aggressive shoulder hit. And a catch there. Sat down, takes it on the floor. Hungary 2 up in the set now with 2 balls. Czech Republic now 1 down in the set. One v5 now left for Czech Republic. Takes the hit. 1v4. Free throw comes in and a hit there. Hungary up in the game. No, 2 minutes and a half. So timeout has been called.
And it looks like Hungary have now called their timeout back to back. Looks like we've got a chance just to make sure everyone knows exactly what to do.
How do you approach the last set of the game? Hungary obviously one set up. Czech Republic needing to win the set to take the match to overtime.
Well, it's tough, but isn't it? Hungary, you just need to make sure you don't lose the set. You win or you draw it. I know it sounds simple, but you just can't make any mistakes at this point. One mistake can cost you the set, then suddenly Czech Republic have the momentum again. They then go into every single set with that momentum and cost you the game. So everything has to be perfect.
Both teams just beginning to line up. Here we go. 2 minutes 19 in the set. Czech Republic look for that quick start, makes that hit, but then Hungary immediately counter that to take a 1-for-1. If you're Hungary, a draw in the set is good enough. 3 balls on the Czech Republic side. Blocked away. Oh, hit through the block. 3 balls for Hungary. Goes for that hit. Misses out wide. And a catch! Concha swinging it back. 5-4. No hits there. And the counter coming in from Darvic. 3 balls for Hungary. Block down. No hit there. 2 balls. 1:15 in the game. Block back down. 4v4 in the game. Perhaps trying not to take the risk too early. Great dodging on the back line there. 3 balls for Czech Republic coming up. 2 ball. Dodged out the way. Not much time left. No hits there. Counter's coming through. Covers there. Stops that counter. No hit. A line fault there. Czech Republic 1 player up. 25 seconds left in the half. Blocked away. 4 balls to the Czech Republic. 5 balls to the Czech Republic side now. Play 4 has been called. 4 balls thrown and a hit. Czech Republic 2 players up now. Denmark Hungary need to get 2 hits here. And there it is. Wow. So a 3-minute overtime set. all. You haven't been able to split each team throughout the entire game. Now,
No, it's not an overtime set. It was made.
is it just a 1-minute 30 set?
Is there a hit time? No, yes, it is an overtime. I was looking at the TV, saw a minute 30, and I thought, oh, there must have been a hit before time. Yeah, here we go.
Refs are coming in. And the coach soon. A 3-minute overtime set to decide who goes through into the 9th, 10th playoff. What a game this has been. It's been so back and forth. The quality on show has been excellent.
Yes, and it's the first time I've seen Czech play, and they're very impressive team. Same with Hungary. From the first game they were here, to see the difference from them, between them and now is incredible. They must have come along so well just the last 2 games.
Refs just being told to put their hands up towards the last minute of the game, with the number of players left on court to avoid any confusion. We'll get this underway sooner enough.
Just confirm with all the refs to make sure they know exactly what to do in the situation. Because again, this will have a direction impact.
Nerves all round. Here we go. Czech Republic win that middle ball. No quick start coming through. No hit called. 3 balls for Hungary, 4 balls for Hungary. Blocked away. 4 balls now on the Czech Republic side. 1 player down. There's 3 balls for Hungary, 5v5 on court. Hit comes in through there. Hungary now 1 player up with 3 balls. Still just over 2 minutes remaining in this overtime set. 3 balls for the Czech Republic. Low throw there comes in, just dodged out the way from Hungary. 3 balls now coming up. Single ball in middle. Catch is made! And another one! Czech Republic now back up to their full complement of 6. Hungary now down to 3. 4 balls on the Czech Republic side as well. And a hit there. 3 balls back for the Czech Republic. 6v2 now. Single ball jumped over. 3 balls for Hungary. Need to start getting hits. Blocked straight back, no retrieved. 3 balls for Czech Republic. Looking to slow down the game, see out this overtime set. Single ball just wide. Nice safe and low. Not catchable. Jumped over that single there. 50 seconds. Hit there. A mountain to climb now. Hit there on the Wiebner. 2 ball attack going to come in. There it is. And that's the game. Czech Republic have taken the overtime set and will proceed into the 9th and 10th playoff. Wow. Even all the way through, you cannot write that. What a game. More games still to come today. Next up on court 1 will be a quarter-final in the Cross Women. Austria versus Northern Ireland. That's another great game to watch. More action still to come throughout today and tomorrow. Finals day tomorrow. Be sure to tune in. I've been Jack. Thanks very much for watching.